rewatching Encrypted, the last session of Encrypted, and the fucking moment where we're in the middle of combat and Be More Chill just starts playing.
Oh, yeah?
Jeremy!
Squip invasion.
Literally, like, off, like, the second it started, I just went, it's Be More Chill!
What's that?
Something popped into my recommended called The Tale of Tomar the Terrible.
Oh my. Let me turn this back
It's
up.
a sequel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's an audio change.
Good Christ, you're loud!
Alright, yep. Okay, quick, hi, I'm Gavin.
Hello, I'm Gavin.
Gavin.
I'm Gavin. Straight jazz.
I have the stream muted.
Okay, I think everything's in order. I'm gonna knock this down just a notch. I think right there. Yeah. That's why I have that there. Cool. All right. I'm good to go.
I recap myself a little bit.
Yeah, of course I will have a recap of my own, except I don't remember anything that happened last session. I'll figure it out. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, let's go for piece by piece. That's what I've been doing.
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Oh boy!
Aaron, you ready?
Yep,
All right.
that's me.
I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation.
This Artificer Kip.
Last time on Overdogs, we continued our adventure in the Underdark, where last time we entered Lagoon. But beforehand, we were moving through the little systems of those caves that were granted access by our dear Cyclopean Madeline, who, after you guys started moving forward, you guys got another little addition to your party, the Goblin Sneak Snog. And you guys
Fuck yeah!
the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend.
My
And let's
God!
not forget that no one understands him but Hey Bale. So only speaking gob. You guys continue forth, and you see that Sneak Snog. You learn that he is a part of a little resistance brewing in Barman, and that his sort of boss is a little guy named Shotglass. And as you guys were moving along, you guys managed to cross a giant boulder, pushed it out of the way, and you guys saw a skeleton. Size of the goblin, built like a goblin, just petrified of a skeleton just standing there. And after you guys inspected it, saw some necrosis, you guys were able... I don't remember. What was in the bag that you guys got from that goblo? Don't remember.
It was a note, I think.
It was that, and it was something else. God, what was it?
Yep. Yep. Okay, I got it here. It's a bunch of notes, a bunch of papers. It's one of them, especially that helped you guys out, was the best way. The only way to really get into the lagoon pylon is from the obelisk watchtower. That is, you guys learned, being guarded by a giant shadow dragon, an old friend of yours, an old friend all the way back from the Jericho Arc, who you learned was brought here by an even older friend the beheaded vengeful spirit that Ymir held within the Warforged head all those long ago. The reason why the Jericho incident started in the first place. You guys learned about a name. You guys got the name Onyx Seaporter is the name. Apparently he's being moved and that he had been moved to the center pylon. You guys learned about the dragon. And Shotglass is currently being held within Varmin. After that, you guys continue forward, and you realize you guys navigate around this big dragon. So a plan brewed. Before that, you actually saw an old friend, Kip's old buddy, the Chul that he gentle reposed all the way back when. That showed up, and then immediately got fucking his ass taken to him by the Shadow Dragon. And so you guys were just like, and you guys snuck along.
Holy mother of God.
And a plan started brewing where the best plans in Overdogs always start with one little creature, and his name is the Boomblebee, where you guys caused a giant landslide. Well, what would that be called? Fucking avalanche? What would that be called? Fucking...
Caveman?
Yeah, they're cavemen. There you go.
Blocked off the entirety of the
And
left side.
the dragon flew, and you guys fucking bolted it. Meanwhile, Helm held back like... He's a big clunky robot.
It's a good thing he doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah.
I got 30 feet, bro. I'm not shit.
You guys made it to the obelisk where it was being guarded by a beholder, but then flew away due to our favorite spell, Phantasmal Force, and it just flew away.
I forgot it just never came back.
It just
fucked off.
Yeah, because you had your Phantasmal Force run away, and it just started going that way. And the thing about those guys is they aren't being commanded. They're just set with like presets basically, because the Necromancer casting isn't around. Just like with the Shadow Dragon, unfortunately, basically all it's programmed to do is be like, if anything walks past this point, I will fucking annihilate it. That's its prerogative. So after that, you guys went inside the obelisk, and we met some old friends, even more friends. Where before we got that, we also learned a little tidbit that Sneak Snog. I don't know if I said it outright, but it was pretty much greatly implied. But Sneak Snog is a warlock, seemingly. Mm-hmm. With a fiend.
Yeah, I think
you guys aren't
Yeah,
sure.
it was set out right.
Yeah,
he's
I think it was Kip that
It was set
found
out.
out.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Oh yeah, because you had your spell that tells about the class. Perfect. Yeah, and you guys continue forward, and we met some old friends who we met, who we put names to the faces. The man shot twice, Mordecai, who is now a member of the Boundless, but now is just trying to find a fucking way out of this. And also his little friend, a tooth fairy named Shimmer, who is not a big fan of Ymir because he does some fucked up shit with teeth. So after that,
those skeleton ops are worth it. You don't get it.
fucking forgot about it.
I just want to say, I don't know if this was said. James suggested the tooth fairy to me ages ago, way before the Boundless session. James, like, again, another one of those classic James, like, same with, like, oh, there should be a Monster Mash type thing. Just fucking DMs me in the middle of the night, should be like, you should have a tooth fairy in the Boundless that hates Ymir. And I was like, I mean, when you cook, you cook. I gotta take it. But then a Fenrir happened, so we never really got to get to that. So we met those guys, and you guys settled the deal with them, and they told you guys that right above you guys were some very dangerous SKC that I'm sure is going to take a really long and complicated initiative to take care of. They died in one turn. So,
The jumping in.
yeah, the jumping is crazy. But ignoring all that stupid shit, you guys found that the tower you were in holds great knowledge belonging to someone named Saris Windstrom, who the name ringed a bell because you actually have seen it before within the confines of the Four Quarter Museum. The old rifle that had been placed there, that was by his design. And most firearms, you guys learned, are by this Saris Windstrom. The one that you got from the Cartificer, Saris Windstrom himself. So, you guys learned a bunch of other stuff. Got a bunch of little lore stuff. Learned about some liches. Learned about learned about the frost portals. Learned a little interesting thing about that, and most importantly, you guys got a little piece of paper, something that no one knows really, and that is the composition of the multiverse within this setting. You guys have seen that this man, Sarah Swinstrom, who has basically charted infinity, has it completely laid out, and you guys are very lucky to have such information. So I think that's about everything.
I did roll a nat 20, if you remember, and I found what I titled as a glass infinity ball breaking case of emergency.
Yep, you found a ball with an hourglass inside that said break in case of emergency. So, and it was from the god of time himself, Cronux, who, if you remember, is dead. So,
Wah, 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 wah.
So, we ended last session by taking the portal to the from the obelisk and landing within the center pylon, and that's where we're gonna start our session. Oh, by the way, Kane tricked all the skeletons that he was cast, so you guys have a bunch of skeletons.
Yeah, we've got our army of skeletons.
Yeah,
now.
you guys got a bunch of fucking skeletons on you. Okay, let me pause the dinner time jazz. Let's get some. Ever since last session, I've had that fucking or not last session, but of Encrypted. I've had the fucking the disposal unit thing from Warhammer stuck in my head. Is it Warhammer?
Yeah.
God,
Yeah,
that
that shit's so good.
God, that shit bangs.
Dark Tide soundtrack is so good.
It is. Fucking
Honestly,
amazing.
that game's just worth playing for the soundtrack.
Where's our old friend?
Yeah, disposal unit in particular, that one is literally used for boss
it's like
hunt
the best
missions,
one.
so I was like, yeah.
I want to play.
The guy who made that just said, fuck it, we ball, and just did random bullshit go.
I don't even know what he's saying in the chorus, I just know it's awesome.
Don't worry, James.
Fucking
That's how it feels to be an anime fan. Like, whenever I watch Dr. Stone, he goes, "Ohio!" I'm like, this is peak. This is awesome. This is so cool.
It's like that, but he's speaking Christianity.
All right. Magic ceases. You guys are within a room. A room who you have seen before through the memories of Shell. A giant electrical water wheel, the best comparison for it, lays within a room. And I have a map right off rip for you guys.
Woo! There's probably
Someone's
not
in
going to be
chat.
any bad guys in here, right?
No bad.
Who's in chat? Is it an old friend?
There's someone in chat?
maybe.
Is there an old friend in chat?
If you're tricking me again, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh my god! Charting infinity, a monumental task on par with finding a woman who will like me. Our goat is back! We're so fucking back!
My fucking god.
Okay, session has started. You guys see
Oh, goddammit, I
the
had
room.
a sheet up, but I didn't have anything else set up, right?
Oh, look at this map, guys.
Yep. So pretend
I'll fuck with it.
that electrical wheel has no electricity on it. This place is quiet. You guys know that this place has been shut down after you guys basically won the war and basically kept you guys locked out. And this place was completely ceased of all power within it. And you don't know what kind of power, if it's what our equivalent electricity power would be, or if it would be magical or organic or some other weird shit. Or Grail. That's a possibility now. So, see the room in front of you. The room in front of you is pretty much exactly how you see. You are free to move however you see fit.
Oh, look at Gavin coming out with customizing the maps and shit.
Is that a conveyor belt?
So, yes, you do see. It's not really a conveyor belt, but it's more like the rollies. If you've ever worked like sort of like a.
Yep.
Yep, you know what I'm talking about. Like it's like a sort of the rollies that you just kind of lead down, not necessarily a full-on conveyor belt. But
I know
yeah,
what you mean.
yeah. But you do see that this is an area that seems to be receiving something. This seems to be where cargo of some variety is found.
I guess first thing would be to check what kind of cargo there is.
Sure. You do see there are a bunch of boxes. Very old, very dusty. Seems like they haven't been touched in probably 1,000 years. Seems like they were more just moved out of the way for whatever the sigil was doing in here. Do you guys want to crack open a barrel? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna whip out the crowbar.
Sure.
Pop top off one of these suckers.
Yeah, okay. Where is my entrance? There you are. Okay. So, yeah, you pry it right open, and you see, there are boxes, and you see there are a bunch of sort of armor plates, borrowing from our good friend James here. Temp health, over health, shield.
Yo!
For the plates, there are 10 of them. There are 10 that can be used and dispersed as well, and each of them give you 10 temporary hit points.
Holy shit!
So you basically have 100 temporary.
100 temp hit points.
Yep, you get 100 temp hit points to kind of show around, and for future ruling, we'll say.
Hey, Amir, you want all of these?
We'll say for future
Oh, I made
ruling,
them before.
for mid combat, if you were to break one and put one back in, it's a bonus action. So we'll just put that right off the bat.
All right.
Okay, so you have. Okay, I see.
Yeah, basically potions, but you're just like. So, yeah, you
Yeah,
immediately
it's like when
find
you're
these.
playing, that one game.
It's Call of Duty. Like I totally imagine it like Call of Duty. Like I would 100% imagine it like Call of Duty. Just the fucking like.
Nah, bro, Ymir's just like throwing that like under his like chest strap for his cloak.
I'm just imagining him just like
Tell you, bro.
like just slapping
Magnet
it on
nipple
his skin.
Just
Oh my
like
God,
shoves
yes!
it down his pants.
Okay.
I'm protected.
So Kip, Ymir,
Fucking licks the back.
Kip and Ymir, you find stacks of these armor that you are free to disperse when you can. Going over to Hay Bale and Helm, you guys see there's a table with a bunch of schematics on it. Would you like to investigate?
I'll investigate.
Yes, please do.
I would also like to do that.
Investigating?
Yep.
That's 21, boss.
Oh, I'm also investigating. I'm probably not gonna. Hey,
Helm's helping you. What do you know? Helm's helping you.
You can't help. You're using your action to investigate.
All right,
but-
he'll just tell me.
Hey
whatever.
Bale, you're like overstimulated from how much artificism you're having artificism. Like it's like you were like it's so much cool shit constantly. But Helm, in front of you, you see that there is sort of a diagram. And it seems like this paper on the table, with your plus like 20 plus investigation, you see that this one is not something that's been sitting here. This was pulled out recently, and it is a diagram on how to initiate a total shutdown within the pylons so that no electricity goes down and all of it reroutes basically into a stockpile below the earth. Like it's basically so you do fully find out this place is ran by electricity. Most of it's managed by Arcanotech, but our electricity is fully unused here. And right now it's basically just seems like it's a finite amount. Like it's not like something you really turn out. It's basically like a stockpile, like beneath the earth.
Okay.
And you learn that when you kind of flip the paper over, you see there are the reverse of the instructions of how to turn the pylons back on, because a total shutdown basically acts as like an emergency shutdown. So it's not really supposed to happen. So you see that the instructions are very odd. You basically have to run through a sequence of procedures to go into every individual pylon and manually turn them back on. And then once that will initiate the chain system or not really chain system, but also like Arcanotech that like lifts up the giant portcullises. And with a 20, I will tell you off rip that though most of this is common, a lot of it has a very dwarvish sort of roughness to it.
Oh.
A lot of dwarvish sort of names that are assigned to a lot of the creations here, which does make sense to everybody else around, because you know that this was a dwarven place primarily. This place was created by the dwarves, the Duergar more specifically, to have basically a like monopoly on travel, like no matter where you go. So if you want to go somewhere, you gotta pay up. So yeah, that is I believe everything you find on the table. Yep, that's what you all see.
All right. Hey, Bill.
Andy. Yeah.
These schematics on the table tell how to stop the generator, store its power, and reactivate it. It also seems to be mostly written in Dwarvish, possibly of its make.
It does have a very dwarvish accent to it. I'll look at these closer.
Okay. Hey Bill, you can fully take the schematics. You do kind of see that as you like closer look. You do speak Dwarvish, right? You do?
Yeah, I have dwarvish.
Yep, you speak Dwarvish. 100% correct on Helm's part. This is very Dwarvish based stuff. But when you kind of look at it with proper language proficiency in Dwarvish, you see that this paper kind of predates most of the stuff that was going on. And I'll have you make me either a history or religion. I'll say Helm, you can give the help action on this. Can't do it, but you can give the help action.
I think history would make more sense, even though it's what I'm worse with. Oh, well, it's alright. It's a dirty 20.
Okay. So you put some pieces together and you see that the way that these are dated, a lot of this predates the Holy War. A lot of this, like none of this was created with the Holy War in mind. It seems like once the Holy War came around, Chromis basically kind of took helm of this place and was basically like, hey, you guys are really into technology. I am technology. So it seems like that they basically just had some sort of transactional deal.
You guys should join Chromis's empire. It's pretty chill.
No.
Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
If you do remember, they worship a the Duergar you learned all the way like back in, I think, like Beyond the Brink. You guys learned that the Duergar down here worshipped Chromis's brother. I don't think you guys knew that it was Chromis's brother, but I'll say with the history check they just give it to you. Chromis's brother Gloraxis, who was the god of conquest.
Stand ready for I've...
Conquest and glory, specifically.
Yeah, it took me a second.
So, anything else anybody wants to look at while you're in here?
I want to peek kind of into that
Sure.
machine.
You see there is a machine. You fully like just stick your head in it.
Yeah, just kind of
Yep.
peek into it, like lean over the
Peek into
rulers.
it. You see that
Don't do that.
you see that you see that there's no, when you peek in, there's no like entrance. There's no like tube or chute going up. You do see with your dark vision like sigils and like a circle drawn out. Like it seems like this is a basically like a magical receiver.
Okay, so some sort of
It's a
like,
teleporter!
portal type deal.
It's give me an Arcana check.
I was just gonna say, could I do an Arcana to kind of see if I
Yeah.
recognize anything?
I'll say if you call Kane over, he'll totally give you the help action.
Yeah, sure, why not?
What you got there?
Like,
It looks like some kind of runes something. This machine doesn't go anywhere, but
All right. Yeah. Give me a Arcana check with advantage.
nat 20.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Holy moly.
So right, you are able to immediately clock this. This does not. This doesn't. It's not a two-way thing. This only receives. So you can only send things through. You can't rework it and go back down.
Send it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So with a nat 20, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can tell you to honor such a beautiful roll, especially from you.
Ouch. But thank you.
I'll tell you. You did a Arcana check. The way that these runes are put in place, you and Kane kind of just look at them and see the very specific way that this was not exactly meant to transport necessarily just objects. It was meant for safe travel for organic matter.
Oh.
I think that's the best I can give you with a natural 20.
I mean, they were dwarves, but I don't think that they were... Plants! Maybe it was plants.
Perhaps. So,
Yeah. Could be.
Huh?
okay. So, anything else you guys want to look up?
Something of this sort.
I'm guessing these are tanks. Are these house anything that have labeling on them?
You look at the tanks. It seems like it's just I'm not smarter than the characters in this world, so I don't know. Not really too sure what they are. Probably just maybe backup reserves, just in case something like blows out.
Okay.
Do I see anything out this window?
It is complete stone wall.
Oh.
Damn, bro.
Give me a
Alright, well in that case, I'd like to get a look at these tanks from above.
real quick while you're looking at the windows. Give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm great with those. So those tanks.
Well, with the 10, I'll tell you that just with the 10, you do see that there's a weird lining out the outside of the windows. You see that there's almost like, kind of like, I don't know how else to describe it, but like redstone in Minecraft, where it's like these like drawn like sort of like electricity sigils that are like on the out, like basically like circling the window.
Huh.
It's like fuck, I don't remember what they're called in Terraria.
If you'd like,
No idea.
I would allow you. You would have to like smash it open, but I'll allow you to make like a Tinkerer's Tools check to see if you can get something to work here.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Just gonna
I'll give it
fucking
a shot.
Just
I'll,
gonna
like-
fucking.
No, I'm gonna be a little bit more gentle than that. I'll just like weld it open with the sun blade and then do it.
You look in. Give me a Tinkerer's Tools check.
Okay, that would be a dirty 20.
You sort of like start kind of ticking away, trying to see what you can do here, and you kind of snap something, and the light, the lines like for just a brief moment, you kind of funnel some arcanic energy into it, and you see like an illusory image like snaps into place, and you see like a beach that's like like it's like this little like illusion that basically is like, oh, it's the beach outside. You know, it's just like, it seems to be just like a little illusory thing that's keeps people sane, even though these people have never seen a sunny beach.
Oh. He's just gonna like unplug and replug it a few times.
Sure, yeah, you'll do it, and you see it like flips through some settings, and you see it's like a beautiful field, and then it like flips to one, and you see it's just like, you see like a bunch of like dancing naked people, and you're like, what the fuck?
Go back!
You just hear the edge go. Yeah, but yeah, you just see that this seems to be just some sort of window that just kind of like is basically what ounce of entertainment that they would have up here, down here.
And, I mean, the
Abel knows how to
location isn't the
hotwire.
best, but talk about the view, am I right?
So, That's what you were able to glean from the windows. If you want to look at the tanks, feel free to do so.
Okay. Honestly, I'll just like fucking hop down from up here and just straight onto one of the tanks.
Boom. Yeah, go ahead.
We got them wings now.
Yeah, I can fly.
Run all you want, I can fly!
Alright, let me investigate. 15!
15, not bad. You see that, as I described before, these seem to be, like, big reserves. Like, if something blows out or some, you know, like, something in the fucking big, intricate system that is this entire place blows out, that this keeps things stabilized so we don't have, like, Chernobyl in the Underdark. So, yeah, that's what you're kind of able to...
Yeah, we've already got enough of that.
Yeah. Kind of all you're really able to glean. I don't think there's anything too special about them. Just looking at my notes to make sure that I can honor looking at such a little detail. I think yeah, it's just basically backup reserves.
Alright. Well, do I have any way of figuring out just what it is that's being stored in them?
I think with the 15, you're able to think that basically how these things function is the wheel at the center is basically the prime. It does two things. One, it's more of a symbol than it is like... It's more of a symbol to let know things that are working. It's kind of like a big, basically just like seeing how things are going. And also it does actively power things up here and maybe some things down below. And if the case that the electricity were to disperse or something would go wrong, the electricity would immediately be rerouted into these tubes so it doesn't like go stray. It seems like a lot of it's very like they have a strong allocation on like where shit goes. So a lot of it moves how they want to. Like Redstone, you know, like something fucks up, it goes that way instead.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. So like a...
It's like a piston in a circuit.
Wow.
It's a circuit, yeah.
Seems to make sense.
It reroutes everything.
Yep. Okay. Anything else you guys like to do in this room?
Is there anything stacked up on the shelves on the bottom right?
You look up at the shelves and you see that everything's pretty dusty and clean. Give me a perception check.
Alright, you maybe do some spotting. 14.
14. You do kind of kneel down and you see there's like a giant sort of tub, and you pull it out and you kind of crack it open and you see there's basically what seems to be piles and piles of red robes.
Red robes?
Yes.
Do they have any symbols on them if I take one out?
Nope. Just plain red robes.
Probably work uniforms.
There's just clothing in these buckets.
You see, you'll kind of pull it out of town. I imagine you like just pull. Do you pull one out?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, Kane will go, "Oh, those are the K's robes. Those are the default red robes that we would wear."
How many of them are there?
Seems like maybe like 2 dozen. It seems like they're pretty well stacked.
Dang. Are we going to the clone factory?
So, anything
He
else?
said that there was biological matter being
Oh
transported.
my god.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this room?
I suppose I'll start trying to get things back online using my schematics.
Sure. So you see, when you look at the schematics, it's impossible to do from here. You need to go, basically, you need to pop open the hood of this place, which is going deeper. And you have to go to every pylon. And if you remember how the map is built with Kevrana, that there's basically one big like rock center. This is the one you guys are in, and there are 4 ones that are around. You need to go into those individual islands, sort of snap them back open.
That's not happening while that dragon's out.
Well, it's you see that on the schematics, you don't need to be visible. It seems like most of the movement is from within the pylons themselves. It seems to be all underground. You are going underground.
Oh, we're underground.
You are underdark. You're in the underdark.
We must go deeper.
What? Yeah. Guys, Katie made dinner.
Is it
What
not
is
me?
it? Show me what it is.
Is that food good?
I can tell lighting's bad.
What is that, chicken?
What are you eating?
Yeah,
It's
what are you
steak-
eating, dude?
Steak, chicken, sour chorizo.
Oh, so it's just
Holy
fucking
shit.
meat, huh?
Got some rice in there. Yeah, it's just a meat surprise.
Hell yeah.
I fought with it.
Meat surprise sounds like something they'd be serving the Chargers, bro.
You don't want that one. It's horrible.
You don't have.
What's in it? Meat.
You just.
A little bit of everything all of the time.
It's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
Thank you, baby. I love you so much.
Yeah, has anybody seen Randy?
There's one time I had King to be.
The fourth Overdogs player we never talk about. We ate him. That fucking Gravity Falls bit where they're like, "We'll eat the butler." Okay. So you figure out where you need to go. Figure out how you got to do it. What would you like to do?
Is that door real?
Yes, it is real.
Is that a door?
It is
Oh,
a
it
door.
is.
That is a door. You run over. You want to open it?
Yeah, I'll try.
You open it. It opens, and you just see solid brick wall on the other side.
Fuck.
Can I
Starting
poke
to
it
see
to
a
check
theme.
if it's real?
It is real, but you do see at the center of the brick wall there is a small sort of conclave. Seems to be like a smooth, almost kind of like this. Looks like a circlish, like a sphere.
Do I have to fucking hotwire a door?
You want to hotwire the door?
I know, gang. Look around for a rock that's shaped very conveniently.
Very like circlish, like a sphere. It's very small, like hand.
Kane, have you been in a place like this before?
I don't really think that we're meant to remember all this for obvious reasons, so it can't be traced back to a lot of this. It's blurry, but some of this is familiar. I remember sounds
We're
of
going to the cake factory.
sounds of factories and shit like that,
We're going
clanking.
to the cake factory, bro.
I don't know. I remember a lot of stuff, but I don't know. None of it's concrete.
So this is where kids come from.
I'm gonna hotwire the door.
Sure, give me a Tinker's Tools check.
All right, stand back. I'm working, guys.
You see,
16.
you start to work it, and you just see that there's nowhere to do this. The conclave that you see, doesn't seem like there's anything. There's like a small, little, tiny receiver, but you can't do anything with it. It seems not really necessarily like anything else here. It seems to be purely magical.
Fuck, waste of a good door.
Can I attempt to have a look?
Sure.
Yeah.
Helm, you'll take a look at the door, and it's not like really anything you've seen before. You've never really seen something of like this sort of conclave nature. Is there anything you'd like to do to try to take a closer look?
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Sure. You cast Detect Magic. You do see magic almost like in a huge ring beyond this door, like in a huge circle. And you do learn the School of Magic. I'll say give me an Arcana check with advantage.
11.
That's with advantage.
Yeah, the other one was a nat 1.
You look at it. It's completely strange. You try to learn at the School of Magic, and I don't really think that would necessarily tell you anything. But the receiver, it doesn't seem like it's necessarily looking for like, oh, it needs this type of energy to awaken necessarily. It's more of like, almost like,
I hope you're hungry.
Jesus, my God, this bitch is full.
Damn!
Damn!
Good Lord.
Only half of it's rice, and then I can put like
Oh, really?
the meat and
I
stuff
couldn't
on the
tell.
side.
Eating like a caveman today.
How good is it?
It's fucking awesome. There's peppers, there's onion, pretty much everything I love.
Damn!
That's how I'm eating too. He gets it.
Oh my God. I can't wait to rewatch this session.
Maybe I can't even make those noises.
Holy fuck. Okay, I need to pace myself.
It's not physically possible for him to make those
I
noises.
will shit myself if I eat that too fast. That's really good. Thank you very much.
Damn! Bro, MySpace Mafia's in chat. You can't be saying that.
How fucking good!
It's so good. It has literally like everything I love in it, so
I mean, I don't doubt you. I know Katie can cook.
Oh yeah, she's a fantastic cook. So, Helm, looking at the wall, unlike anything you've ever seen before, I'll say you can try to save this with a religion check.
Okay. 16?
I'll say 16 was the DC. You look at the wall and you see the type of thing that it's trying to receive. It's, I think what I was going to say before is that it's basically like facial ID. It's kind of like, oh, beep, beep, shows it. Not necessarily looking for like the composition of an eyeball, but it's looking for an eyeball. Not saying it is an eyeball, but you see what it's looking for. Basically what it's trying to detect is celestial energy. Huh? What's happening?
The door requires celestial presence.
Huh. Yeah, let me take a look. I'll take a look, and he'll kind of... I'll have him make... Oh my God, I don't have any dice on me. Jesus.
A dexterity saving throw.
Is it any kind of
Celestial?
celestial energy that
you-
it's looking?
Don't know. All I know is celestial.
Um,
I'm gonna have Kane make an investigation check. Does anyone want to give him the help action?
Probably Helm, since he's there with him.
Yeah, Helm.
Let's see what we get. Nat 20. Holy fuck. That's a 2 and a nat 20. We got both the 2s. Okay, so I'm gonna I'll give you the answer off rip via Kane. He looks at it and he goes, I think it's looking for Grail. Because this is about the size of Grail, right? Don't we have one?
I forget.
We have one. Wasn't it fucked up
Kind
with the Sadis's energy?
yeah, it's kind of fucked up and evil, Grail.
It's still celestial energy, even if it's from the Sadis, but it's... I guess we don't know the if what I looked at it is true and what Helm told me is true, it's not necessarily looking for a reaction. It's just looking for the presence of that thing. It's Grail. It's celestial energy. I don't think it's
It
gonna
would
like...
probably be able to do it by itself then.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna like curse anything, but I think it's fine because what we know about Grail is it's contained. That's the point of it. So I don't think it's gonna spread. I think we're fine in that area.
Well, I trust you.
All right. Whoever has the Grail, I'll say passes to Kane.
Yeah.
He will.
I think
I think you snagged it before the ship fell. You see, he'll grab it, and he'll like hold it there. The lines in the brick light a glow, and you see the entire thing starts to shift. The wall itself rotating. And you see it reveals. Guys, get a job. On God.
I'm sorry.
Not you, my chud fuck cats.
My
okay.
spirit keep showing up.
An entrance reveals itself. And you see a massive, looks to be, circular elevator. So, Kane will be like...
Massive.
Kane goes, I'm gonna give this back to you, Kip. I feel like this is best in your hands.
Thank you. I'm just gonna drop it into the bag of holding.
Do we know where this leads?
Hey, Bill, as far as you know, it should bring you down beneath the pylon. Basically underneath.
To bring us into the underneath area.
Yep. So, would you guys like to get inside?
We should probably put on some of the plates before we do.
Yeah, sure. You guys start handing out the
What
plates.
plates?
And you see Mordecai and will kind of go like, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not that strong. I only really work in like great distances, and something tells me that this factory isn't exactly going to have a lot of those. So I think me and Shimmer should probably hang back. Up to you, I suppose.
Hang back where?
Just here. Not much we can really do. Anyone oppose?
I think that's fine.
I'll tell you outright that I believe the skeleton rifler has like 20 HP. Shimmer has 1. She has 1.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, she'll hang back. But Sneak Sock's like, where? Going up. Fuck up. And
Only I understand, of course.
Yep. Cass or Kane will just be like, come, my children. And they'll just be like, nah. And the skeletons start moving along.
Man, I can't wait for my pension.
he's like, I got dental. Just keeps casting mending. Okay, so would you guys like to hop onto the elevator?
I would love to hop on an elevator.
Let's head down.
Kip, you all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep. So feel free to add 10 temporary hitch points.
Hitch points.
Hitch points.
Pitch points.
Yeah, everybody throwing one of these.
If only Chadamir was here.
Wait, so how many of those do we use? Because who has
5.
them?
I'm assuming
Should I
every
put 'em
base.
in
I'm
inventory?
assuming every base Overdog plus Helm has one right now. Unless we want to give one to Sneak.
Well, obviously we're giving one to Sneak, dude.
One to Sneak. Yeah.
It's like too big for him. He's like, ah. So, okey pokey. Let's get some new tunes.
Oh no, the tension is over. We're about to kill people.
You guys drop down to a Construct Tarrasque's lair. Mecha Godzilla. I said lab D&D lab. What the fuck is wrong?
Don't worry, I can solo.
Nom nom nom.
Just enlarge me like 8 times.
What's this sound like? Play, my child. Play. Play. Do I have my limiters on?
Man, is it just me or is Cass acting a little bit different? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
This'll do. So. And you see how this thing works. It's not necessarily lowering, it's just twisting. Almost like a big, sort of like a... Not like a screwdriver, like just...
Like a
rotating.
screw!
Yeah. And it plunges itself deeper into the earth, and you guys slowly descend, and you guys move down for a couple of minutes. This thing doesn't necessarily go at a very fast pace, but you guys do know that you guys are going very deep below the ground. You think maybe even below the surface of the lake, of the actual lagoon itself, where the actual ground meets. You guys go down and down, and eventually you guys arrive somewhere, and you see that the door leads itself to a big arch door, and you guys see a big dark room with a bunch of pillars and a giant sort of like a couple steps up with a giant circle in the middle and 4 massive doors, all labeled 1, 2, 3, 4. And I will. This is the room you guys see, and you see all the doors, massive steel walls that keep in place with 1, 2, 3, 4. And you see at the center there is that big sort of like steps, and seems to be like some sort of same divot you saw before. This is the room you see.
Where are we in here?
Yeah, which door are we from?
Not from any of these. You come from like a little side door over here.
Okay.
Oh.
So we'll keep it to the main Overdogs for tokens wise. I'll just tell you not much is going to happen in here. This is more just showing you what shit looks like.
Okay.
What the hell was this place?
See, Kane goes, "This place is gnarly," and you see Kip. You walk up the steps, and you see massive stone sort of work at the middle. You can just tell that this is dwarvish shit at its finest. Perfectly cut stuff. And you see that there is a massive sort of symbol of the god of glory. I'm not going to say conquest because that word's been ruined. The god of the god of glory.
So lonely.
Gloraxus. And this is what you see. And you see at the very center of that a small little cave-in, similar to the one that you saw when you entered here.
I don't think you need to worry about it too hard. Like, dude, our main villain right now is called the Goon Wizard.
It's the sadist! His name is the sadist! So?
I'm gonna look at the grail. So it's the same indent that the grail was in?
Yep.
Yeah, Kip will go ahead and just stick that thing in there.
It sort of like snaps into place. And you see, I will tell you that this room is pretty much pitch black. There's some soft glows from just innate arcanotech energy, but still, everything in this place is completely shut down. And when you do this, yellowish glow fills the room, and you hear a siren. And you see door number 1 starts to rattle, and you hear restart sequence initiated. And you see Kip out of the floor. A sort of line divides, and you see what looks to be a coffin.
Oh, of course.
Is there writing on it anywhere?
No, but you do see on the sides there are little metal sort of like what looks, I could only compare it as like spider legs that are pulled in.
Are we gonna walk this coffin?
You said it's coming from door 1, the coffin?
No, it's coming from the center here. But the door one starts to rattle and starts to.
Oh, okay.
And you see when the door rises, you see on the sides of the coffin the little legs start to move itself into place, and you see it's the grail sort of rotates on it, and you see the coffin looks. The front of the coffin looks at you, Kip, and you see it goes, "No name, please."
You first.
You first is your name, Master You First.
And you see,
Wait, no, what?
it starts to, it like positions itself to door one, and it goes, and you hear like sort of like arcanotech sort of flaring with inside it, and it goes,
Initiation sequence has begun. Restart beginning. Door 1 accessible. Master You First. You are able to proceed.
I don't think that's your name.
I know it's door one, huh?
He's just gonna start walking over.
sure. And you see a long corridor that goes way past your dark vision. And Kip, when you move, the animated coffin follows in your stead.
Well, I guess let's follow its lead.
I think that we need to make it follow us.
Well, there's only one way for us to go right now.
That is a long haul.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it might be endless.
Hey Bale, with the schematics that you have you think that this is leading you to one of the offset pylons. You are currently walking to one of those. That is what you think.
Each of these doors corresponds with one of the pylons. So I'm guessing that we're going to have to do something like this for every one of them in order to restart them.
Makes enough sense to me.
Okay.
Does it say how far? Yeah, the lock is between these.
Hey Bale, you'll take a look at the schematics, and you see, like, on foot, it's about, like, 30 minutes each.
Not that long.
Okay.
Alright. So,
All right.
would you guys like to proceed down the corridor?
Yeah.
You guys move. Obviously, you guys have a bit of time going from room to room here. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this sort of in-between time of these, like, 30-minute intervals?
30 minutes ain't enough.
I don't think I can do it while walking.
What are you trying to do?
Tap into the frost key, but I don't think that's possible while doing all this other shit.
I'll say,
I mean, what if you like
Bro, I got my
rode on the
boat.
back of the coffin, dude?
yeah, Kip has his boat. You can just load
Yeah,
it
I got
onto
my
that.
boat, dog. I can toss the boat out. We can sit on it. Then I can walk us over.
I guess.
Yeah, sure.
So our walking raft being followed by a walking coffin. This is a fucking parade.
Yeah, I got a whole parade, yeah. Ymir, you'll hop on. Frosty in hand. Kind of contact.
This is yours.
Izard, okay. Make me a religion.
Look at what MySpace Mafia said.
God, he's been going on. All right, small, tiny receiver.
No, not one!
Wild way to call someone a twink. I just can't even comment on those noises. It's too easy. You guys got that one.
Guys, that ain't happening.
I think this was a comment when I said I'm not smarter than the characters in my world. I think he said, to be fair, that's a completely understandable GM comment towards their players. Bunch of stuff. In 4 sessions, when the players fight the Goon Wizard and a Glorax is carved into a hole in the earth, I expect the session to be called Gooning in the Glory Hole. God damn it!
How does Joe know how to spit so
I
much?
didn't even think if we could call. Oh, should I call this session Glory Hole? God, that'd be funny. God
Well, we're
damn
not at
it.
the end yet. We could call it that.
Oh my god. I never even thought of that. I'm weak. I'm a fool.
Dude, we're in the Goon Lagoon in the Glory Hole.
It's crazy. This shit's crazy. Okay, so
Motherfucker knows how to spit.
why are none of my maps working? This is funny. Okay, you rolled a natural 1.
My singing.
Yeah, you fumbled bad.
So, in a natural 1, I would like you to roll a d10.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god, what the fuck?
You
You're
roll
gonna
a
get
Oh,
one
d10.
of your
it's the injury charm,
This
bro.
has
He
been a
got
mechanic
himself.
for so long.
Oh my god, a 1! A 1!
So, nothing necessarily bad.
Damn!
Nothing bad. Honestly,
My
this is,
bad luck is caught up
this,
with it.
this could be worse. This could be worse. Let's pause these. My bad luck caught up to me.
I'm never doing this while traveling somewhere again.
What the fuck is the... There it is. Jesus. I don't even know why I'm looking for it. I already know what it is.
The fuck is happening?
Beach.
You're in trouble, dude.
The beach?
You're in trouble, dude.
I don't know what's happening.
You're in trouble, dude.
You tap into the frost key. And you try to look for Izard. But you're a little off. You shoot yourself back. And you're back into a place you are familiar with. The beaches of the north of the Cragmaw. The place where Bestor, Angerbor, and Eros fought. And you see a distant conversation of who you can assume is Bestla Stormcaller.
You'll start walking in that direction.
You walk over and you see there is a small kid. Seems to be around 12, 13. You see seems to be receiving a scolding. And you see Bestla goes, "You can't just run off like that. We are in times of war, child. The god of lust could be at our gates at any point, and you wish to run off with the animals?" And you see the kid goes, "Well, I don't really care about the god of lust." "Oh my god, I don't care if you don't care. He will kill you." And he goes, "Well, I'll kill him first." And goes, "That will never happen." And she goes, "Listen, child, I understand that you have much that you wish to do, but you need to understand your responsibilities here. We have much that we are trusted with importance. You have been given a great role by being born into this position. You could be the savior. I need you to focus, child." And you see the kid goes, "All right, but I'm not gonna lie, being a savior sounds kind of boring. A lot of responsibility, and I don't want to do it." And goes, "You are so different than your father." Okay. Listen, just please stay in for the rest of the day. We'll talk about this later. And you see the kid goes, "All right." And you see she goes, "Is there anything else I need to know about? Any other friends you made while you were in the forest?" And you see Ymir, like, he like looks behind his mom, and you see like a small like herd of animals standing at the like foot of the forest, and you see he goes, and you see he goes, nope, nothing. I'll go over here, and you see Besla goes, what do I do with this child? And you see she kind of snaps, and she goes, Ymir, your visits have become rather frequent. What can I do for you?
Well, I wasn't trying to end up here. Who's that?
That is Angerbor.
Oh. I was trying to get to Izid.
Isaac, yes. Well, I understand how that could be mistaken for me. He's the one I passed the frost key on to after I grew too old to carry it. Well, you are in luck. If you were to end up anywhere else, you might not be able to reach it and you might have lost your chance. But Izard is still currently within the village, albeit very young. You might be able to make a connection.
Can you point me in that direction?
Follow me. And you see she'll move through this village. You walk through the village and you see this old beach village. And you never really took a strong time to really look at your surroundings while you were here. Because usually when you've been here, it's always been when Angerbor and Eros are already well into their fight. But you see that this place in this village is vast. That this village of Stormcallers, as you know it. Before it was the Frostwalker clan, the Stormcaller clan. Stormcaller, Jesus. You see that around the village, there's always a perpetual sort of lightning and the sounds of thunder reverberating all over. And you see no one really reacts to it. It seems to be the normal. And you see people are moving, sharpening their weapons. You see that people are constantly getting ready for something. And you could probably get a strong idea of what they're getting prepared for. And as you moved through the village, you see Bestla takes you to a small sort of, looks to be a hut. And you see that there's an old elder woman, wrinkles on the face, Goliath, and you see she is well into the last of her years, but still very spry, it seems. And you see she plays with sort of runes, drawing runes on the ground, tapping them, and magic comes out of it. And you see in front of her a small child. You see sort of short to kind of hair that just kind of touches the shoulders with a bun at the back. And you see sort of a Goliath with hair. And you see he's sitting there. And he's practicing magic, and you see he's not doing it in a traditional sense, because spells usually, verbal, somatic, all this other shit, but he's casting it from runes, which is a type of magic that, yes, exists, but is not a primary form of function. It's more considered, it's more used for situations like, oh, I need to make a light switch, so I'm going to put this rune on the wall to tap it to make it a light switch. But you see he's practicing runes in a practical sense. A way of using runes like it's normal casting, like you would do it from a book, like how Cain would do it. So it's a very different form of casting than you are aware of. And you see the woman, the old elder, looks up and goes, the Bestla. What can I do you for? I see you've brought a visitor. I can't... You see she kind of looks at you, and you kind of see like a little break in the Matrix. Because you never really interacted with anyone who's not a part of the Frosty in here, and you see she's like, Anywho, you see, young Izard has done quite well with his runic training, and you see the small kid goes, maybe I don't, I'm fine, I guess. And you see Bestel goes, and you see she like kneels down to him, and with her version of actually, no, she wouldn't have the frost key yet. Never mind. You see she'll kind of look at your frost key, and go, "May I?"
Go ahead.
She'll take it, and you see she'll take like the blunt of the blade and kind of tap Izard on the head, and he'll go, "Ugh." And you see sort of like a frost goes over his eyes, and he goes, "Oh, I see. Well then, this is... why am I a child?" And you see he kind of stands up and goes, "Mr. Frostwalker, we have not spoke in some time. This is not usually how I would prefer this.
I did attempt to contact you directly, but it seems I ended up here, so...
The Frost Key is more of an art than it is a science. It is, with its nature not being something that was created, but more of, manifested. Its logic isn't exactly one-to-one, so I understand. But I guess you got me now, even though I am rather short.
I see that. But the reason I've contacted you is that we were in a tower, and I found a book that was detailing you that made the frost portals.
Yes. That is true.
And there is also someone written with you called Windstorm.
Winston.
Who is that? Yes.
Ceres Winston,
I've been
yes.
seeing him all over.
After the Holy War settled and Bestla decided to make a change, and instead of being a solitary village but move out into the world, we did still maintain ourselves within the mountains. It is what we are most acclimated to, so it is where we stuck. And we realized that we were so used to being in one place at one time that great change needed to come. But I was being trained of a very ancient form of magic. A form of magic that is, as far as we see it, dead. It's not something that is used by the general masses. It is magic that was made with a giant's blood in mind. It is casted from our will. Some can use it, some cannot. Some are born with it, some have zero aptitude with it. I was born with a very high aptitude with it, and it's not something like wizardry, and I do primarily work in wizardry. It's not something you can just pick up and learn. It's something that you have to inherit. Sorcerer type of thing. But in terms of Ceres Winstrom and in the Frost Portals, I made those Frost Portals using those old runic magic. And yes, it was hard and it was grueling, and I honestly, with the flurry of memories of all I have, I don't remember how much I made. And I was contacted by a man of Ceres Winstrom, an elven man. He was very curious in the States and how the Frost Portals work. Because the thing with the Frost Portals is that they're a little strange by nature because they use, well, runic magic. And even Ceres, who had been around for a very long time, had never really seen a practical application of it, and wanted to see if runic magic maybe holds some sort of key to planar travel. And he believed that it was possible because giants, in just the way we are created, we are ones with the land. Storm giants, stone giants, ice giants. All of us, some of us have ancestry with those planes. So, yes, there are a wide variety of giants. Like, I believe, if I remember correctly, Thor is not of this plane. He's from the elemental plane of lightning.
It's from the plane itself.
Yes, it's far as I know. I know he's not from here, at the very least. He's a storm giant. I believe he was made there.
Huh.
I do not know the nature of it, but it is hard to tell.
So did he just, do you think, got here through those rare rift occasions that I've read about happening?
It is possible, but there's an interesting thing with giants, with having what we call rune blood. Rune blood manifests itself in strange ways, and sometimes the magic you inherit isn't always the same. Sure, there are some, if you're a frost giant, you might learn some easy cantrips, but there are some who are, if they are born in a powerful position of power, maybe descendant of somebody high, a clan, or maybe even someone of close to a demigod, they can inherit and manifest some very practical magic. I do not know much, but I think Thord might be able to travel between the planes on his own.
That is very interesting.
It was something that he never really liked to speak about. I, of course, poked in pride because both of us were natural-born rune bloods, but there was never a topic he seemed very interested in. It was one that he seemed like he chose to ignore.
You know what Thord wants?
I mean, he was... when... I know he's been around. He's been with the Frostwalkers since we were created. He's been here for the last 1,000 years. And I know Bestla knew him, and they were friends, and then eventually he became my vizier. And he basically, after Bestla passed away, he kind of guided me through it, and he never really got too much in the rune blood stuff, but he did definitely keep an eye on me, and that was somewhat his job in terms of what he did within the function of the Frostwalkers. The Thord was always around to act as, to make sure that we maintain our way, and that we are holding our name proudly, not squandering it. Of course, he was reserved with me. I am not your typical Frostwalker. I mean, look at you. You are a perfect specimen of what the Goliath should be. I am not exactly the perfect cut. In fact, I'm not even full Goliath, fun fact.
How so?
I was a union between a human and a Goliath. Hence why I have hair.
I was wondering that.
It is strange, and people definitely had a hard time adjusting, and for some it was hard to understand the idea that a half-blood such as myself may helm the clan, but Thor believed in me, Bestel believed in me, and here we are.
Oh. Anything else you can tell me about Sis Lindstrom, or?
Silas Winstrom, as far as I know they worked very heavily with the God of War. I know that he was very elusive. I know he had a lab partner I never met, but besides that, not much. Sarah Swinstrom came on business I was willing to regard because I'm a man of the arcane as well. I was curious to see what his thoughts were on runic magic were, and he was willing to abide, and he gave me a coin or two for my troubles, and we moved on.
You know what happened to him?
He kinda just disappeared. No one really knows, to be honest.
Can you recall of where he was last seen or could have been?
Again, we were merely humble mountain folk who did not do a lot of conversating. We did a lot of talking with our hands. And, well,
Alright.
the last time I saw Saris was the last time I knew of him. I did hear some rumors that one of the greatest war engineers had gone missing. Besides that, nada.
That is quite weird.
But again, I don't know if that happened in my lifetime or if that was information that was stored within the Frost Key itself. Because I do know that the incidents with the Holy War did happen, and a lot of my information is very slurred with other people in here. So I don't know if he disappeared within my time frame. That might be... I believe that might be Howl or Frigg. I am unsure.
Hmm.
I know it was at least after me. I think. Maybe. Don't hold me to that. I'm not. I'm in a weird space right now. I'm a child.
It's good. True.
Sure. So, that is what I am able to offer you.
Well, you've given me some information to work with, so I think I'm good to depart now. It was nice speaking to you again.
And it is nice talking to you. And you see the Frost, like, it kind of seems like... So you kind of notice as you were talking with Izard, as the dominance of the Frost Key is handed over to Izard, you kind of notice Bestla goes into NPC mode. Like, she goes into the same state that, like, the Elder was in, of just kind of being like, I don't know what's going on. And the moment you're done with the conversation, it goes back to Bestla, and you see Izard's like, oh, back to my studies. What happened to my turquoise beach? Well, I guess we're all done here. You just fully depart then?
Yes.
Okay. You disconnect. And you are back
So,
on the coffin.
from our point of view, is he just kind of out of it for that full duration?
You see his
of
eyes
that
are-
His eyes are just blue.
Are glowing,
Yeah.
and sort of like frost kind of permeates off of him.
Locked in.
Yeah, I picture Kip's just kind of staring. It's like, Chell, what do you think he's doing?
I want to try something. You see she leaves your body. And Ymir, before you disconnect with the Frost Key, you see Shell goes, holy shit, this place is cool! And you disconnect, and you're like, oh! And you like disconnect, and Shell's like, I'm out, goes back into Kip.
Don't go in there!
Oh, sorry, I was, just curious, sorry, it's just fucking, you just look so funny with your eyes all blue. I'll do it again, sorry. You're just funny, you're funny. You're a funny guy. Love your work.
You were gone for a while. You okay?
Yeah, you good?
Yes. Seems that Windstrom had an encounter with Izard a long while ago. And as we've seen from all the books in that tower, he got around. He definitely did a lot of technological stuff. Checked into some rune making that Izard did for the frost portals. They compared, I guess, notes, but I did learn something interesting that sometime around when Howl was around, he disappeared, just with no information.
Are you talking about Howl or Windstrom?
Windstrom. I have not checked in with Howl yet.
Just like vanished.
That's all I could get out of Izard is that he just disappeared. Which doesn't make sense, because why would someone with so much knowledge leave?
Maybe. I guess there's a lot of reasons. You'd be looking for more things, or
They did map
Like too
out
many?
the universe.
Maybe he finally...
Maybe
True.
they just wanted to move on.
Yeah, maybe he cracked planar travel. Maybe, I mean...
That would make sense, yes.
I'm not gonna lie, if I figured out planar travel, I wouldn't hang out here.
I also did find out that Thord Stormcaller is able to possibly travel between planes at will, since apparently he's from one. He's not from our plane.
Oh. Oh, that's great.
Which also
I
means
wanna
he
drop
possesses inherent magic.
Huh.
Probably even stronger than the amulet I bear.
So Thord is an elemental?
That or a giant, probably both.
I think in terms of the listing, when it comes to categories like that, I think element comes before species.
Possibly. I don't know too much about it. Besides all that, about what I've learned.
Alright.
So, you move through the cavern, and you arrive in a huge room. And I'm gonna get the map ready for you guys.
Yeah, map, yeah!
Okay.
There's a mailman outside my casino.
Get him, hey Bill, get him.
Thieves can't.
All right. This. Let me get the. Well, I'll just place it and you guys get your tokens. Okay. This.
I love thieves can't.
Is what you see.
There's a mailman outside my casino.
There's a mailman outside my casino.
This is what you guys see.
Unless you
Where are we?
say, oh, what the fuck?
You see.
Where are we?
You guys are coming from the bottom right down here. Any,
Oh, this is
gonna
a
take my.
weird-
You see a massive interworking of conveyor belts, boxes, and countless stuff just scattered around. And you see right when you cross the threshold of the door, the sort of animated coffin stops following you, Kip, and seems to kind of move with its own procedure. And you see it moves and literally pushes through like the boxes, like stuff like rattles over.
Oh, we on a payload mission.
You are on a payload mission.
Oh my god.
Why can't I find the token for the animated coffin?
It's alright, guys. We're getting free progress. Push, push.
The payload heals you?
Okay. That's not working for some reason.
There's a mailman outside my casino.
Oh, grab that one instead. But, it's not, my D&D Beyond's being very slow. Okay, so this is where it parks. It parks itself right here.
I'm gonna give it skulls because it's a coffin.
Banana.
And
I'm actually inside of there.
you see, hey Bale, going off your diagram, that somewhere in this room, there's a big lever. You don't know where? Somewhere in here.
There is a lever that I need to search for. Would anybody like to join
I'm
me?
perceiving. I'm perceiving.
Okay. I will say, just, you know, for the function, this is a big room. You will put your token into place and then kind of just tell me what specifically you're looking at, and then we'll do a perception check.
Alrighty. I have wings, so I'm just gonna.
You land.
I'm gonna like get across the cavern, like right here.
Yep. You land. Hear the thunk of the old metal below you. You hear it kind of settle up.
I'm pretty light, you know. I'm pretty light.
Nitty, get off. You see, there's a bunch of
Yeah,
crates.
get out of here, Diddy.
You see, there's a bunch of crates. And you see, there's like a what seems to be almost like a kind of like a watch sort of area looking thing. I'll say like this is like really high up, and below, right below that, there's like a there's like this sort of like guess call it a crow's nest. You see just like what seems to be like an old watchtower. You see there's like some old like arrows that have long lost their worth. Just kind of,
Use, yeah.
some stuff, some old bows that have kind of cracked and just burnt out. And yeah, that's kind of what you see when you land over here.
I'd like to just look on like this little side of the building here.
Sure.
So I'm presume just a perception.
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm so good at perceiving, guys.
You got this.
12.
Well, you look at the side of that huge sort of thing, and you're not really able to really clock anything. Don't see any big lever or anything like that. It seems to be just a lot of pipes, a lot of stuff moving, and kind of just looking at all this. And this is by far one of like the weirdest setups you've ever seen. And I will say, you do see outright that, similar to the map, that this place does have a couple of functions, and you do see, just like on the map, there are some molds and there are weapons exiting. Massive pile of just dingy old shitty weapons that have long lost their luster. You might be able to think that this is how the Sigil managed to have so much supplies constantly. That this is what they used to keep them strapped. I'm gonna refresh my D&D Beyond. Something might happen in your guys' end, but my shit is just being so goddamn slow. I have limiters on them. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh. Okay. Can't see anything right now. What the fuck? What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna pause this real quick. I'm gonna try bouncing from map to map. I'm gonna die. I'm literally dying.
Don't do that.
Okay, I'm gonna just completely restart the fucking maps because it's just not working.
Alright.
Sorry, give me a moment. Technical difficulties. And you're gonna work now, right?
Of course.
Tell me, can you see anything right now?
Yeah, we can see the map.
All right, tell me what you're looking at, and I'll try to make an informed answer.
I wanted to follow the pipeline that's like what would have been pouring into the molds.
Okay, so I can see your cursor moving around. I just can't see the map. What the fuck?
Oh!
What
Well,
the hell?
this is where the molds pour in.
Okay.
And the pipeline goes like over here, and then there's like a stopping point.
Copy. Okay. So you're just trying to see like where the molds like meet the machine.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you trying to glean from that? Are you trying to look for like just the switch?
And I'll throw.
Oh, it's working. Oh.
I'm.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, it does. Never mind.
Okay. All right. I see what you're looking at now. Thank God. All right. Woo. Okay. So yeah, you see this huge fucking like what looks to be like this fucking like hellfire fucking sort of I guess call it like engine slash.
I think it would still be called a forge.
Yeah, forge. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you. Like this huge, just fucking burning forge that is long cooled down. You're just looking for the switch.
No, I'm trying to find like where is the stuff that's being pumped here to fill the molds? Where's that being pumped in from?
So, that's a great question. It seems how all of this works is that molds come out here, the material goes down here, something funny happens in here, and then
This turns it into the actual smelted material at some point.
Yep. I know just about as much as you do. It's very, very roundabout machine. And I'll tell you right off the bat that you feel like that there probably could have been a more convenient way to do this. But that's because you are literally 1,000 years ahead of these people. And I'll tell you right off cuff, this is actually no. Give me investigation.
Ooh, not off cuff.
Investigation. Fuck!
You don't, I'll just tell you, you don't know the timeline of things. You don't know if this was created before or after the Holy War was considered. You don't know if this was here when the Duergar were, like, just using this as a portcullis system. You don't know if this was, like, a huge forge. So, I will tell you outright, in terms of how this forge works, I don't know. Anything else you'd like to see while you're here?
I would like to search kind of around where the coffin stopped.
Sure. You search around and you see,
See if there's
that
any sort of switches or anything.
where you park, you see there is like you do see like that sort of like a big like square thing in front of you, and you see that's kind of like a little like kind of like a stopping point for it, so it doesn't fucking just hurl itself off this cliff. And you do see it does kind of like connect with some technology, but of course there's no power here, so you don't know what that would be. But you do see when it lands here, the front of the coffin, it's not like one door, it's like split down the middle, and it like lowers itself down to meet the bottom of this.
Huh.
Also this
Oh.
seems to be both.
Well, how do we activate it?
Valve.
See the valve doesn't seem to be the thing. I'm looking for a lever. Looking at the valve seems to just be what pours gets the hot shit into the right place.
What are these?
What are these?
Those are like crayons.
Yeah, it just seems to be something.
I was like thinking.
Yeah, it just seems to be something to keep those in the air.
Yeah, those are like moving platforms, so that they put something on there and then it goes from, over.
Okay. Hey, Bill, do you want to do a perception?
I suppose. You know how good I am at them.
Oh, you've been killing it.
17.
Not bad. So you do see from where you're here, valve doesn't seem to think, seems to be part of the inner working of the machinery. But as you look over, you do see on this over here, there seems to be a soft black screen.
Oh.
And
I'll take a look.
you look at the screen, and you see right next to the screen, big old lever, baby. And you see the screen. It seems like it stays on despite it seems to be self-sufficient energy. It doesn't seem like it runs off anything here. It seems to just be doing its own thing. And it seems like it's in an idle state. So would you like to tap on it?
Sure.
You see it sort of like ripples, and you see a full-on screen sort of manifests. And you see on the screen there are a bunch of files. A lot of them corrupted or seems to be not working. But you see at the top, it says Jonkler's log.
What day?
This one specifically seems to be not really able to give you an exact date, but probably around the time you guys met in Bakara.
Oh my god, it's the first Junkler's log, guys.
Everybody shut up.
He's just somehow over here.
Everyone shut
I gave up half my. I gave up half my. Nah, I gave up half my
Everybody
soul.
quiet down!
I gave up half my soul to teleport over your defender.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
Okay.
I need to know.
Never seen you so excited.
Junkler's log!
On sheer luck, you met your father that talked you down from a path of violence, and you're more excited about this than you were that. I'll say, Ymir, you're like,
excited about a foreskin journal.
hey, Bale, you're like, hey, Bale, you're just like, Junkler's log. You see Ymir and Kip like, fucking like stumbling over each other, like, move, I want to go, like, fucking, and you see Kane's like,
Get the fuck out of my way!
move, bitch!
I want the doctor! Get the fuck out of the way!
You guys are gonna react to it. I think you get so excited.
Alright,
Like
can we
imagine
read
Hegel
Junkler's
said
log?
it, standing directly behind him.
Oh,
Can I? How do I operate the screen here? Am I gonna need to like touch screen it?
give me 1 second. Just wasn't ready for that reaction. Okay.
I fucking
Why the fuck are all of you over there?
NPCs, you guys have sneak snug at the skeletons, right? I think that's what that was. Okay. Whew.
Uh-huh.
All right. You just straight up tap on the screen, and you can just straight up tap on the only available file.
Okay.
Damn, they got touchscreen
I'll just-
technology in this bitch.
Well, I mean, it's basically like it's arcane aura.
Yeah.
You just doink.
It's kind of more of an illusory sort of projection than it is necessarily like beep boop beep boop beep. So
Yeah, so I'll
Screw that
just
factory, but they got
I'll
touch-
click on Jonkler's log.
you click on that one. You hear it sort of seems to be audio only, and you
Oh, okay.
hear sort of recording of a conversation, and you hear, so your job is to manage this, and I would like you, hopefully, you're not the best when I was able to get here, I'll be honest, but you, my friend, I would like you to manage the majority of this factory operation in terms of getting the rest of the sigil, their weapons and everything. And you hear the voice, easily identify as a K, goes, I see. Huh. Okay, yeah, I could work with this. I'm seeing a lot of systems, albeit a little archaic, but still, this place is fascinating.
Yeah.
And you see, he goes, yeah, there are a few things I want you to do. You see, I'm working with someone right now. Not only do I need you to manage the... Guys, on God. On the gods right
The
now.
goblins are fighting.
On Glor Axis right now.
On Gloraxis, right in the glory hole right now.
On
In the glory
Conquest?
hole for real?
On Conquest.
You see, he goes, not only do I want you to manage the operations in terms of the technology here, I want you to manage the study into the Bifrost portals. And he goes, Bifrost portals? I heard those mentioned before. What are they? Let's just say they belong to some old friends of mine. they, well, they left him behind, and I'd really like to know what they do. Not really me, but I have a friend who is very interested in them. So, I want you to try to study that runic magic, and I want you to try to figure out what is going on underneath the hood of all that. And I think I got just the place for you. And goes, okay. And what's that? Little cave. Old temple city. Basically cavemen. A city called Autumnsburg. I would like you to go
Oh my
there,
god.
and I would like you to study it. And goes, all right. And
and then we killed him.
and then and he goes, oh, and here, take
In a
this.
cave.
And he like, you hear him like bounce something. He goes, what is this? And he goes, it's a firearm. Pull the trigger, and it goes boom. Someone on the other end dies. Usually, sure, it'll work out. But before you would go there, I would like you to bring proper backup. And I ain't sending any of my guys with you, so I would like you to make your own. And goes, yes, sir.
Field defender.
Hey, kiddo, here's a gun. Go make some friends.
I got that guy on right now. Guys, I'm wearing
Overdogs
that
abridged.
Welcome to arms manufacturing.
So, any questions? And he goes, no, sir. I will do this. I will do it right.
And then the junk is like, did you guys see that?
Yeah, I did.
What a wimp!
Guys, I didn't know the juggler's so chill.
You see, he's just sitting next to you, like arm on your shoulder, like, hello to this guy.
Guys, don't worry, the juggler's chill now. He's not that bad once you get to know him.
So, that's what you see.
I'm pulling the lever.
Oh.
You pull, put your hands on the lever, and it definitely, hey Bill, what's your strength?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna like be holding on to it and I'm just gonna look at Ymir.
So,
Do you know what it does?
I need help.
Do you know what it does?
It starts things.
Not good enough for me.
Ymir and Hey Bill, as you guys place your hands on the lever, Kip, Ymir, and Hey Bill, I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Is that what we're saving against?
Is it the fucking speaker from the Jonkler log?
God fucking damn it, how do I roll so ass? What is happening today?
Does a 25 cut it?
25 does cut it. What'd you get, Hey Bill?
Yay!
Got a fucking 11.
Okay, let me check.
yeah, I wish Helm was over here.
Ymir, what'd you get?
21.
21. Hey Bill, you will fail.
Wow, really?
Since I was assisting him in pulling it, is there a chance I could assist him?
I'll say if you give yourself
The 21?
disadvantage. I'll say if you give yourself disadvantage, then yes.
So I'll just roll again?
You roll again and take the lower number. And Hey Bill, you can do it with advantage.
Okay.
I was gonna offer to do
So
that.
I just roll again one more time
Yeah.
and take the bigger number.
Sorry, my knee did some crazy shit.
That's a lot better. I got 21 this time.
And Ymir?
Alright, I got 8.
Wow.
Did I like
Yeah,
turn
we
to
just
my
traded.
chair and I felt my knee
Honestly,
like,
that's a good
turn and like it
Yeah, that's a good
folded in
trade.
half.
You, as you guys put your hands on the thing, you see a pile of technology above you. The stacks of gears and everything start to rattle, and you see a small canister releases a cone of flames onto you guys. That catches all of you in it. And everybody in this radius, 18 to those who did not save, 9 to those who failed.
Smells of
I
darks.
think you said that wrong.
What?
9 to the. Oh, yeah. The
It's
other way
9 to
around.
those who saved.
Oops.
So I saved. I do 9.
Yep.
What kind of damage is it?
Fire.
Okay, and
I only take
uncanny
12.
dodge. So what is it? 5.
Yep.
Don't know my armor plate.
You know, I almost lost my armor plate as well. I have 1 armor.
I still got 5.
You see
What the fuck?
out from the gears this clockwork mangled thing, and you see over here
Mangle!
these technology, and from the boxes on the conveyor belts, all of these war forges burst
I
out,
fucking hate the Cartificer.
and these clockwork sort of. Everybody roll for initiative.
Oh, fucking hate the Cartificer,
Do these
bro.
war forges look like how Helm looks?
Yes, they do.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Brother, stop. Ah!
You don't have to do
I
this.
am 15, 14. You don't have to do this.
Kane, once again, he just always does good on initiative. 21.
Honestly, for a
everybody's
spellcaster,
filling this
that's
out.
fucking awesome.
Yeah, what's he has div rolls, right?
I forget if
I think we used one of them.
Yeah.
at
I'm
9.
gonna pee, but I
I
got
forget.
15.
Yeah, we have in the div rolls chat. I think those are still.
Oh shit.
We have a
Share
17.
initiative.
What? What'd you say?
Oh shit, you guys can do team up moves.
Oh shit. Okay. Morning, the fucking man. Oh shit, I gotta get like all the fucking NPCs. Whoops. Gotta get Sneeg and the fucking skeletons.
I'm gonna grab myself a drink real quick as well, so I can tell.
Take 1 moment.
I got
Just so
some
do a
lemonade and I'm
urination.
gonna crack open a cold one.
We'll be right back.
Nope, everybody disperse. Leave me alone with my Space Mafia, little freak.
Our name is the fucking man, we go here.
Don't bully me. Y'all should have taken advantage of the literal god being blinded to your actions. I can identify with the cracked and burnout bow. I fucking hate you, my space. You are a fucking creature. Why aren't my tokens working, man? You are the only one here.
I feel like I'm about to teach a sex ed class. I have a peeled banana and a donut sitting on a plate right now.
I hate you so
I didn't feel like
much.
taking the peel into my room and throwing it away, so I peeled the banana and set it on the plate. And now it's sitting next to a glazed donut. So it either looks like I'm about to teach a sex ed class or do a photo shoot for like an album cover.
God, I hate you. Oh no, none of the numbers for initiative saved. Fuck.
I got a 15!
Thank you.
I don't know what they got. I could check real quick for you if you need.
That'd be lovely.
Hey, Bill got a 14?
Cool. I'm gonna say the skeletons act on
Oh.
Kane's initiative.
Damn, this is actually going to be pretty easy. So, me and Ymir both got 15.
Oh.
And then Haybale and Helm both got 14.
Wow. That's nutty.
So we're gonna... big team up there.
Jesus, these guys are... The enemies are rolling super fucking good. Holy fuck. It's rolling good all together. Sneak got an 18.
They need to figure out his divination shit real quick so he can give everybody else nat 1s and us nat 20s.
Something tells me that'd be abuse of the powers that he's taking care of.
And something tells me that he's being a fucking pussy not doing it.
What's up, baby girl? What? You missed me?
It's not a divination wizard, he's a fucking prediction wizard.
Fireball!
Probably.
Hello. Did we get squad wiped yet?
Yeah, roll the characters.
Oh no!
Okay. So, all we need is Jesse. And we're done.
Why are you laughing?
I was talking about Kane being a bitch because he doesn't use all his divination to give us all nat 20s and everybody else nat 1s. And then Gavin was like, I think that would be an abuse of his power. And I said, he's no divination wizard, he's a fucking prediction wizard. And then MySpace Mafia said, pulls out tinderbox. I predict this tavern will burn down.
You know, there's one guy in your session that regularly makes me think, is he high? Turns out every time it's the guy with the
Skip.
stoner eyes. That's crazy, because you have never smoked weed.
Yeah.
You've smoked?
Mushroom!
Dog.
Mushroom!
You've smoked? Why don't I remember this? Did we do it together?
Yeah. We went to Walmart beforehand. I made you try key lime yogurt.
I remember that day, but
There was some crazy sexual tension in the room.
I'm gonna go grab
Remember I passed out on your couch?
Was that wasn't Game of Games, right?
No, it was separate
That was the
entirely.
first time.
We went to Pizza Ranch beforehand.
Right. MySpace Mafia says key lime yogurt is goated, so you and him both.
Yes! Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna go grab a Coke real quick.
A lot of people in this world don't share that fucking sentiment. Key lime pie
the pretzels.
is so good.
I
I
got
fucking
pretzels.
love key lime pie.
The pretzels are so good.
True. Lime, fucking lemons, anything like that.
Love you some tart fruit, huh? So you go after old women?
Men.
That too. No, 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 no.
Mamas, what you doing, bro? Everybody wants my fucking food. Alright. Is Jesse back yet?
No.
Yeah, I figured that kind of answered itself. That bastard!
I got some pretzels. You like pretzels? These pretzels are so good.
I'm turning 30. Fab Five Freddy said everybody's fly. DJ spinning, and I said my family.
Was that Soldier Boy?
I was Soldier Boy. Whenever I'm at work, that's always stuck in my head.
Yeah, that's work music.
I do hear that song at work. My boss is just the craziest radio station because I've never heard such different songs on one radio station, but so many bangers. Like at some point it will play like fucking like it will go like straight up from like Billy Joel to Gangster's Paradise within seconds. It's crazy.
Who the fuck is running that radio? That's awesome.
I don't know. It's Road Trip radio station and it kind of fucks. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely worse radio stations, and it gets the job done. Oh my god, it'll have like "We Didn't Start the Fire" on there, and every time I'm like,
It's rare to find bangers like that in Minnesota, because then every other fucking station
Man,
is
that's funny, MySpace Mafia, because like, if it weren't for context clues, I wouldn't know what MySpace even fucking is, dude.
"Are you being serious?"
What?
I am being serious. I would not know.
Bro, I just watch The Social Network, so.
I don't want to hear it, Unk.
Unk status. Yo, all of our unks in chat?
My friend Kevin is still in like fucking like his beginning year of high school, and he calls me Unk. I'm only a few years older than him, bro. This is terrible.
The screen name back in 2012. Get off my back. I don't even think in 2012 MySpace was exactly too prevalent.
I think what happened?
Just MySpace Mafia.
Oh,
Turns out-
just abusing MySpace Mafia, you know.
Yeah, it turns out MySpace Mafia's
Just bullying our only.
our own.
Oh no! No!
Hey, Sume Antonio.
Guys, we're getting canceled. We're getting canceled.
All right. So first in initiative are the Clockwork Abominations.
We're bullying the elderly, bro. It's over.
So. Alright, so Clockwork Abomination, the one right in front of you, it's going to recharge, see if it gets its fire breath back. It does not. And you see it's going to... So, interesting about this thing, with how funny it is, it can attack you from where it's at because it has very long reach. It's
Not that far, right?
Let's see. If you're in range for a bite,
Oh.
you see its head sticks out, and he goes to bite you, Kip.
Leave bro alone.
That's a natural 20.
Oh fuck! It's because we bullied the old people.
Stop calling him old. All right. So Kip,
Punk status.
you will potentially face an injury.
Sorry, what was that?
You will potentially, from a natural 20, you will potentially face an injury here.
Uh-oh. Do I have to do a save?
Uh-oh.
We're about to find out. You altogether, you're taking 21 points of damage.
Okay, so from the thing slamming down, or not slamming down, you fucking idiot, the fire earlier, or whatever, the dex save,
Yeah.
I use my uncanny dodge on that. Since
Oh,
this is
you-
initiative, is it considered? Do I get it back since the initiative actually started now?
How about this? Give me a dexterity saving throw to see how, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, oh, you know, like, oh.
Okay. This should be decent, because I have the funny armor that gives me advantage.
Holding out for you.
26.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're immediately like, oh my god! You just like backflip out of the way. So yeah, so you take 21 down to
Unnecessary
11.
backflip.
What was our ruling for these again? I forgot. It's been so
It was
long.
like a nat 20. You had to do like a saving throw, like con save or some shit.
It was yeah, it was con save with half the damage you've taken, or is it 10 plus half the damage you've taken?
I think it was half the damage you've taken.
Okay.
Because otherwise, that shit has the potential to be horrible.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, because
impossible horrible.
if I would have taken 20 damage, that'd be a DC 30.
Yeah. Let's see.
Or DC 20.
Let me look.
But,
And
so,
Aaron, you're gonna be seeing MySpace Mafia at
So
Sunflower soon.
I will say the way I wrote it. The way I initially wrote it,
you can't name drop that shit, bro.
I wrote it. I'm going to change this now because we have been using it differently. It was originally 10 plus half the damage taken. So, your DC right now would have been 16, but I'm going to say it's going to be like maintaining concentration. So it's,
What's the damage type?
the damage type is a mixture. It is between, you see, as it bites onto you, it's going to be piercing damage. But as it does it while you're in its mouth, fire starts to kind of like seep in from the still burning mouth. And yeah, so you're going to take half of that. Your DC is still going to be 10. It's still going to be like
DC is
yeah,
10.
yeah, because it's going to be like concentration. If the DC doesn't meet the threshold, then it just sticks at 10.
Oh, like 10 is the
Yeah.
lowest.
Yeah. So go ahead and make
11.
You are good. So you feel this thing seeps into you, and you feel gnashing pain as you feel just, I don't know where the worst pain you felt in a while. Of course, you uncanny dodge and ignored the worst of it, but it fucking hurts. And then right after that, it's going to look at Ymir, and with a reach of 15 feet, its fucking fist like launches out at you. And Ymir,
It's got that Bigfoot range. If Bigfoot had like a lance.
Ymir, that's a 26 to hit. You're gonna take.
That might hit.
You're gonna take 14 damage altogether, bludgeoning. We're not raging yet. So now that'll be the end of that one. Now we have the other ones down here. So this one,
Where's this one?
it's all the one down here. B.
Oh, B.
It's going.
Snake Dog!
It's going to
Snake Dog!
position itself.
Snake Dog!
Just merely missed that first skeleton. and it's gonna hit Sneak, Snog, Kane, and the skeleton. So,
What if Kane orders that skeleton to get in the way?
I'll say yeah. I'll say honor. This will be his reaction. I'll say Kane goes, time for the revolution, and he goes, yes, sir! And he'll get in the way, and it will give everyone else advantage on the roll. But I'm gonna say outright,
hell yeah.
this skeleton fully's fucking dead.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a real one though. That's a real one. That's my goat.
And Kane just goes, I'm just like the sigil now. Okay, so Kane gets advantage. Really good. That's a 18. Then Sneeg, natural 20. And then the skeleton, really high. So all of them succeed. So it's gonna be 6.
I checked chat, and for me, the stream paused on this frame of Gavin.
Oh god, what?
Is it stuck there?
That's horrifying.
Oh my god!
Was it just for a second, or is it good now? Are we like...
No, stream is fine.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just
you're good.
So,
it paused for me.
The amount of 6s I just rolled. 32 halved to 16. Sneak Snog's not looking great.
I'm so
Did you have the
sorry
armor?
for what I said.
Oh, he did not have the armor. Oh my god. Okay, he's good. Okay, so he's at 15. Alright, okay. The armor's fucking gone, though.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for what I said,
and-
MySpace Mafia. Have mercy.
And even at
Have
half, the
mercy.
skeleton is fully incinerated. And Kane's armor
My
fully
God.
dissipates and starts to delve within his health pool. Alright. That's that one's action. Now C. This one's going to go up to you,
Uh-oh.
Helm. And it's going to make straight up attacks at you. So it's going to bite and then slam you. So that is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. And then a slam. That is a 22 to hit.
That'll crack it.
You're going to take... Guys. Nanny, get out.
The girls are fighting.
You're going to take 14 points of
Cool.
bludgeoning damage as this thing clubs you on the side of the head.
Youch.
Okay. And then... I forgot to write you guys down. Oopsies. Okay. Okay. That's all... I believe that's all the clockwork abominations, right? That's all they do? Yep. Okay. Next up is Kane with his fucking 19. So... Kane... is looking at the situation in front of him. He just got incinerated. Kane is going to... I'm all lost in my tabs here. Okay. Kane's going to walk over here, and he's going to attempt to cast Thunder Wave.
Yeah, fuck them.
Okay. So it's going to be a con save. Really good at Constitution. And Kane only has a positive roll left for his divinations. He could use his Wild Fate here to knock it off board. But if we want to use that, let's see what happens. Natural 20. So do we want Kane to use Wild Fate to template just get this thing completely off the board? Or do we just want to accept it?
I think that it would be pretty, like, worth getting that motherfucker out of there since those are all squishies.
Okay. There's a chance this doesn't work though. So
Girl.
are we cool with that?
We take our chances.
Let's do it.
As I've been told many times before, fuck it, ball, always
Okay.
do it.
Here we go.
Fucking I'm bald.
Nat 1! Natural 22 and Nat 1! Holy shit!
Wow.
Holy fuck! Now that's a Wild Fate roll. Holy shit. So Kane... So they're gonna get pushed 10 feet away. Kane does not need to roll anything.
Bye bye.
I'll say, because this thing is a lumbering mass, it's gonna get pushed here, which means half of it's gonna fall. I'll say that it won't fully fall, so it's not all of it. It's just half of it right now. It's gonna maybe get a chance, but if anybody interrupts that, that is Kane's action. But after that, he's gonna command the skeletons to kill that guy. These skeletons, first one of them's gonna just try, just pushing him off. So it's gonna be a contested athletics.
This is not how I saw my Tuesday going.
Trans dice will be skeleton. Okay, so it does beat him. So it's resisting, but the other skeleton coming back. Another set. They rolled the same exact thing, but I think the Clockwork Abominations, unfortunately, are way stronger than the skeletons. So fully resists, does not get pushed off. Okay. That is their turn. Next up are the Warforges. So, the Warforges, you see they have like a little, like almost like a little needle arm. And the two on these ones up here, this one's going to shoot Kane, and this one's going to shoot Sneeg. These two, this one's going to move down here. This one's going to meet Helm. This one's gonna go over here. Actually, no. Let's see. Are they in range? Yep, the skeletons are. They're gonna attempt to destroy the skeletons before they push the abomination off. And then, Helm, you're getting a Warforge at you. Okay, so Helm, you see from its arm, an sort of sword props out and is going to try to stab you with it.
I got one of those. I made Max Grass gave me that.
That's a natural 20. Holy fuck.
Wow.
25. All of it. You take 6 points of damage. You need to make a Constitution saving throw DC of 10.
25.
You are good. Just take 6 damage. This thing skits off your armor. You see there's just a little scratch within the coloring of your armor, but besides that, you're all good. Okay, and then these other two are going to shoot little needle arms at the skeletons. Believe it or not, the skeletons don't have insane armor classes. So they got some guards on. Actually, I think they might. The first one will be okay. Oh yeah, just misses. Holy shit. Okay, second one. That will also miss. So they try to shoot the skeleton, but they're just fucking pushing this fucking abomination off. Now the ones over here, all on the far left, it's gonna go over here, and then it's gonna make an athletics check to see if it can jump over there. Oh, so lucky. Literally just met the DC. And we'll get over there. This other one's gonna do the same thing. See, Warforge E goes to run. Its foot gets stuck on the conveyor belt and disappears into the abyss. And he is gone.
Those are one of my soldiers. One of my soldiers would never do that.
And then Helm, from A and G up here. Or actually, no, they already attacked. They attacked Kane's. Or did they attack Kane? No, they haven't done that yet. Okay. So, Kane. That will. Where the fuck is that sheet? Why isn't your mage armor on? I know you casted that today. 13 was dex save, so altogether that is exactly a hit on Kane, unfortunately. So it's gonna be 11 points of damage to Kane. And then to Sneeg. That will definitely hit Sneeg. That's going to be 5 points of damage to Sneeg Snog. Sneeg Snog is at 10 HP.
Oh,
Damn!
Okay. Those are all the Warforges, I believe. Actually, wait a minute. Where the fuck is my ship? So there's Oh, I'm missing a forge. Okay. I'll fix that in a second. But before I do that, next up is Sneak Snog. So Sneak Snog just fucking fire, fucking darts, fucking oh my god. Actually, when he gets no, he's gonna say that. That's a once a day thing. He'll hold on to that. He's gonna see the fucking abomination. And what does this do? Sneak, you have a 0 to your strength. I don't think you're out pushing that thing. I will say, I'll do something funny. It's gonna be a once a day ability, but it'd be funny enough. You see Sneak. Actually, wait. He might be let's check. Sneak would definitely know.
Fuck it, we ball.
Frightened or not. Okay, it's immune to being frightened, so it does not work.
Fuck it, we ball. Fuck.
Fuck it, Sneak's gonna try to push.
Yeah.
Fucking dude's just gonna try and push it. Contested athletics. Okay.
Well, you know, it's got all the skeletons on them too. Like,
Well, they've already tried pushing, and they're literally made of bones, so they don't have a lot of pushing power. Literally, everybody who's pushing this fucking abomination has a 0 in their strength. Okay.
hey, if I joined in, it would be another 0 too.
Oh. The abomination. Let's just roll its DC right off the bat. That was off the board.
Did Bro win?
So Sneak didn't roll good, but the abomination got a natural 1. So Sneak Snog. Fucking football charges it. The thing like fucking falls down and disappears into the abyss. And Sneak goes, "What? What? What?" Fucking.
I'm just imagining him doing like a fucking touchdown dance.
Is he just fucking? Yeah, he's just doing like a fucking Fortnite emote.
Ah, shit.
And he just goes, "I'm the dart! I'm the dart!" And then he's gonna hide behind this thing. Okay.
He said he's a goat.
That's not the goat.
That's so funny. He said he was a goat.
Hey, but why does he say he's a goat? He's not the goat.
I
That's
don't
the goat.
know.
Next up, a shared initiative between Ymir and Kip. You have an abomination right in front of you.
Come on, guys, do a combo move on him.
Throw Kip.
Thought you was like a bathroom ram.
What?
Just his horns.
Anyways, I would like to rage. Aaron, you have anything planned here?
Gummy bears.
Do you have any kit plans?
How far away is this thing?
From you,
Oh, yeah, it's
Kip,
like
it's
10 feet.
like 10 feet, like a little under 10 feet. And Ymir, it's pretty much exactly 10 feet.
Well, under 10 feet is what I was looking for.
You see this thing, like, these things are immune to being frightened, but it just starts shaking.
It's just like the resonance of the sound.
Okay.
Ooh. That's a bonus action. And... fuck it. I'll, let's take out the Rattler.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Take 2 shots of that thing. Get advantage. 21 break its DC.
21
Or AC.
does break its AC.
Okay.
You scared me for a moment
worried
there.
For a second there. Yeah.
Those
Okay,
not.
so I
AC
get
is 22.
that's 10 piercing damage. The gun.
Okay.
Another 3d6 with the sneak attack with advantage, so that's 11.
Oh.
And I'm using Feather of a Friend.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, wait. Rattler's not magical, is it?
No,
It was made with the magic of friendship?
It is not magical.
I'm gonna have to tell you, unfortunately, that this thing takes halved, as it takes half damage from non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Damn it.
Hey, don't worry. The cold damage from the feather will still be fine.
Yeah, the cold damage. Let's see. How much is the cold damage?
Yeah, extra d6 of piercing.
Gotta throw an infusion on that, man.
So that's 3 piercing. That's gonna be half.
2.
And then 2 cold.
And you see it is resistant to cold damage, so that is 1.
Bro!
I ain't forgetting this time, motherfucker!
I don't think I'm using my infusions yet at all.
I might need to
Because
do that
a lot of the time they require attunement.
Hi.
Oh, you're saying hi to her. I was like, what the
Got
fuck
them.
noise did you just make?
Yep.
I just heard.
Hello.
Alright,
I said Katie.
Alright.
And then hi.
So, Kip, you're all good?
Yeah.
Man,
yeah,
I
I
ain't got
think
enough attunement
I'm
slots.
fine.
Ymir.
I think I've been thoroughly fucked by resistance this round.
Ymir.
So, how high up is this thing?
I'll say it's about 10 feet. Girl, you're on my notes! Ah! My cat's fighting me for my notes! Okay.
Am I able to jump or climb up there?
Yeah, I'll say give me an athletics.
Ymir plan.
That would be a 23.
Yeah, you'll easily climb up that thing. 10 feet of movement.
Alright, then he's, gonna jump down on it. Fucking jump attack.
That's exactly what he was saying!
Alright. Yeah, sure. Fucking do your attack, man. You'll get advantage because it's a tonic.
Yup. I don't even have to reckless. Oh wow, I rolled bad though. 15 hit, I doubt it.
15 does not hit.
The guys, I fucked up my sneak attack. Alright, next roll. That's gonna hit 29 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
A 10 slashing.
Okay.
God, I gotta find all my dice down a bit. 4 fire.
Okay. You see it is resistant to fire.
Good to know. 5 frosty cold damage. So
Resistant
3.
to cold.
That is it. Since I fumbled my first attack.
Alright.
But it does have Ancestral Guardians procced on it now, so that's
Dope. I'm gonna swap these around because I put the damage on the wrong guy. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, all done, Ymir?
Yep.
Okay. Next up is Helmy and Haybale.
Oh, we share initiative.
Correct.
Oh. And we're both
I don't think
across-
we're doing any team ups though.
Alright.
So, these Warforge,
Yep.
they look exactly like Helm, like,
They don't look exactly like you. Every Warforge is not really made with the exact same make and mold in mind. But they definitely, in terms of like a base and your make, Helm, I want you to give me an insight check.
uh, 17.
You look at these things and you see how similar they are to you. And you think in your head for just a moment that this factory might be the same one you came from.
Oh. In that case, Helm will speak to the one in front of him and say, well, all of them in front of him, and he'll say, brothers, I don't want to fight you.
I want you to
Recognize one of your wardens.
I want you to give me a perception check.
Perception?
Yes.
Yikes, I roll up an 18, 5.
Something about them isn't all there. Usually Warforges, though they can maintain a sense of stillness, you know, they're robot people, they don't exactly have nerve-like reflexes, but usually they have a certain life to them. This one looks at you with coldness in its eyes, like there's nothing in there. And you see it just looks at you, and all you do is try to speak to it.
It's within touch range, is it not?
It is.
I will do what I did the scraps and use 10 of my lay on hands on it.
Okay. Make a religion check with advantage. It's a very interesting move.
Nat 20.
Oh!
Minnie, get the fuck out of here! Get out!
What is going on tonight? A lot of nat 20s.
Oh wow, from who?
I was
Me.
This ain't your mirror, bro.
Enemies in your mirror.
Helm. You see this thing scrapes you, and right when the arm lifts up, you land yours, and you see red energy goes up its entirety of its body and leaks in. And I want you to give me a perception check with advantage.
Well,
You see, for just a moment before the redness reaches its eyes, you concentrate and you see where there was just a hollow blackness. You realize there was a glimmer of light where you just see the smallest, almost pixel of light of a soft, dark purple. And you see it. And you see this thing staggers. And you see it. And it looks at you, Ymir. It doesnt regard you with any personality.
Ymir?
Not Ymir.
Oh, Jesus. Helm. It doesn't regard you with any personality. But you have freed this thing from whatever it was under. That's a crazy fucking move. Crazy.
Next thing I'll say is, we must join forces, or you'll forever be the sadists' slaves for war.
And you see that you're not sure what's going on with these guys, but it doesn't seem like they have much going on underneath the hood. But this one nods to you. This thing is now completely under your control and will act right after Helm's turn. I'm gonna say it's your full action to make someone to fully turn a guy to your side. So crazy fucking move, crazy.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, this guy is now completely under your influence. It's gonna be the end of your turn. Immediately, it's gonna go back to this Warforge's turn. Do you want it to do anything? It is completely under your control.
Basically, he's just gonna say, defend yourself against the other, bots, but against the big bastards like, see over here, you're fine to attack them.
Okay. So do you want him to straight up attack C right now?
Yes.
Okay. You see goes to fully attack. God, this is fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, so it's gonna make 2 arm blade attacks. Say first one's gonna miss, second one 21 to hit. So it's going to do 5 down to 3 damage because it is non-magical attacks. And that will be the end of that guy's turn. Crazy turn. Wow. Okay. Hey, Bale, you're up. Unless there's anything you wanted to do with a bonus action. You have a spiritual weapon if you want to cast that. Or if you want to save it.
No, he's not fighting.
Deal. Alright, hey Bill, you're up.
You know that new book that you got? The one with all the like Ghibli art?
Oh,
that one had a spell. Yeah, that one had a spell that rangers could use called Water Bullet.
Right.
And it's really cool.
Alright.
So I'm gonna cast one of those at 2nd level.
Okay.
I'm gonna hurl it into that abomination over there, and I get advantage.
You are correct, yeah.
The way it works is it has damage fall off, but how far away is it from me?
Right now... for right now, I'm gonna say that this thing is completely in your way. So if you want to completely just move to get a higher... Okay.
Yeah, I'll just go over here.
You're like 10 feet away, basically.
Alright, that's the max range for its, like, max damage. So, that's 6d6. That's gonna be 18.
Does it roll...
18 bludgeoning.
Does it roll to hit? What?
Oh, yeah.
Well, hold
Oopsie,
on.
hold on.
I'll honor the 18, you know, you might still hit. You do get advantage.
I mean, I fucking hope that 19 hits.
19 does hit, yep. So yeah, 18 damage. So this is bludgeoning?
Yep, this is magical bludgeoning since it's a spell.
Describe to me your new water bullet.
With Haybale, I renamed it Honey Bullet, and I'm sure you can imagine what that means.
What's it look like as you cast it? How do you...
So, in Haymaker, he's gonna basically just have the bees start and then just a fucking, like, burst of just really highly compressed honey.
You see a full hole goes through a side of its face, and it... Crazy. Alright.
Hey, Jesse, you've got advantage on dex saves, right?
Ymir does all the time unless he's incapacitated.
Alright, I need both the Abomination and Ymir to make a dex save DC 14.
Is that a...
Because I'm going to use my flamethrower.
Where the fuck did the music go? Is that a line?
A what?
Is the fire a line?
It is a cone.
It is a cone, okay.
What was the save?
DC 14.
Oh my god, he failed. He got a 13. He got 11 and...
Come on,
11
man!
and 3. He fumbled.
Let's see if this guy... What is going on with my music right now? Why is my computer...
I mean, he's just currently on top of this thing, just fucking jabbed in the back, so...
Well, if it makes you feel any better, that guy got a 2. Why is my music, like, not... What is going on?
Hey, it's good. I could just Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
True. You know, assuming I don't roll like ass anyway. It's 2d8, so knowing me, I'm gonna get like 2 1s, and it's resistant to fire anyways.
That's damage.
Oh, cool. That's an 11.
Cool. I'll go down to 6 for it. What is going on? Why is my music not working? What the fuck is going on with the internet today? I swear to God, my shit's running like turds.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's weird.
Never
It's weird because, like, you're able to stream, but, like, you're not able to fucking, like, play music? What?
I mean, I know that's what's taking the majority of my juice, but usually that isn't really a problem.
Yeah, what the deuce?
Hmm. Oh my god. Dude, just play the music. Hello?
No!
Is it just that video or something? I swear to God, like, everything else is loading fine. Like thumbnails, and I feel like everything's loading just fine. But it's just the player.
No idea.
Let's hope that keeps working. Okay. Alright. Weird. Anywho. Where were we? Okay. So you fire. Anything else?
Nope. That's everything.
So, believe it or not, you actually got the lowest in initiative. Everybody rolled very fucking high.
Oh.
Yeah. This was a very high initiative. What the fuck is that cube?
What is that? What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
The evil cube!
Fucked up an evil cube. Next up, the abomination, baby. Of course, we're now down one. Let's see if the one above you guys gets its recharge. It does not. Okay. Ymir, this one's not too happy that you're clobbering it, so it's gonna bite you. So, that is gonna be very high. It's gonna be a 22 to hit. Okay. Ready for some damage, Ymir?
Yep.
I will tell you what is fire and what is piercing. Fire was jack shit. Oh my god, this dude, holy shit, that's a lot of ones. Okay. So you take 7 piercing down to 4. And then you take an additional 4 fire damage, so 8 altogether.
Damn.
Yeah, he rolled a 1, a 1, a 1, and a 3.
Wow.
He rolled like...
I am on his back, so you can't blame him.
Alright, and yeah, he's also gonna try to slap
Get
you.
this shit off it!
That's a 17 to hit?
That's...
Is he just gonna like flip upside down to bash you?
Oh, he rolled way better this time around. 16 points of damage. That's down to 8.
Okay, I was like, holy shit, half?
Okay. And then the one down here has not used its breath weapon yet. It's gonna see this one has turned on it.
Are you sure?
How do you know?
Because it just...
How do you know?
It just attacked him!
What if that was
make him roll if he's sure.
Yeah, make him roll
Alright,
if he's
yeah,
sure.
Insight check. Alright, so he's gonna position the cannon elsewhere. He's gonna move it over here. He's gonna point it. It's more detrimental this way, but fucking whatever. Also,
Are you sure?
I just want to say, these ones are up in a tower. These towers are, so this guy's not getting hit. So Skeleton, Kane, and Helm, and I'll say Barbossa's fine. Okay, so Helm and Kane and Skeletons, I need you to make a dex save. So Kane rolled like shit.
15?
15 does save. Okay, Skeletons. Skeleton 1. I didn't mean to delete him, but it's probably apt. Oh, this one succeeds. Holy shit. Let's see if I need to add that token back. Alright, here comes damage. That's 17 points of damage. Yeah, that skeleton's fucking dead. Kane's taking the full 17. He's at 20 HP right now. And then... Okay. Skeleton, what are you at? You're at 9. He's at 4 HP. Those skeletons lasted all of 2 seconds. My goats. Okay. That's the end of the abomination.
My dental!
Next up is Kane. Kane's a little hurt.
Youch.
Kane's gonna take a step back so he's out of the radius of that shit. And then he's going to... Yeah, no AoE for him because there's way too much cluster shit going on. Whew, Kane's in a little bit of a pickle. Okay, Kane is going to... He's gonna do second level chromatic orb at the fucking abomination. Okay. Let's roll the hit. Woo! That is a motherfucking 21 to hit. That's 4d8s, and he's gonna choose thunder. It's gonna be 15 points of damage. Okay. Cool. Kane. At the end of his turn, the skeletons will now act, aka skeleton. This guy just watched all of his friends fucking die, and he's just like, I lived a good one. What is bro gonna do?
Oh, charge.
You know what? He's gonna stand in front of Kane.
Bodyguard.
I got you, boss. I got you.
Yeah, he's just gonna body block for Kane. And then next up is are the Woodford soldiers. Okay, so this one's gonna make, the one on the left here is gonna make another athletics. Nails it. 5, 10, 15. One more. Just succeeds. 25, 30. He's gonna land right here. And he's going to point a thing at Helm. This one's going to not really realize that his buddy's turned traitor, and he's gonna go after Helm. And then D is going to shoot at Helm. So Helm, you're getting a bunch of guys at you. And then A and G are going to shoot at Kane, but the skeleton's body blocking, so they're going to shoot him. So 3 attacks at you, Helm. Okay, here we go. So you're getting one arm blade and one. Okay. So that's a
Don't say that.
24 to hit for the arm blade. It's gonna be max damage for 9 slashing.
Ouch.
And then you're gonna get 2 sort of darts at you. It's a nat 1 and a 19 hit.
Yep.
You're gonna take another max damage, 9 piercing damage. Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy moly, they're fucking you up, dude.
And then these guys are gonna shoot the skeleton. A is gonna shoot first. Hits. The skeleton is gone. I feel liberated. And then this one's gonna shoot
Retirement.
Kane. That will hit Kane. Jesus, for 8 damage. This guy's rolling pretty alright. Kane's getting a little hurt. And then that'll be the end of the Warforgers, right? Yeah, that's all of them. Okay. Next up, fucking Sneak Snog!
Go, 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 go!
Okay, Sneak. What you doing, my boy? What you doing? Sneak Snog is going to try... He's going to start chipping away at the soldiers in the crow's nest. So he's going to cast... Actually, no. He's going to pull out a short bow. You see as he pulls back the string, the tip of the arrow starts on fire. He's going to shoot the one closest to him. 23 to hit. Ooh, pretty good damage from Sneak. That's a 13 damage to A. Not bad, Sneak. And then he gets another attack. Also hits, holy fuck. For a total of 9 again. That one's looking a little hurt. That is the end of Sneak's turn. Next up is Kip and Ymir.
So, I'm gonna start stabbing
You need another round of
Thanks.
Draconic Cry?
I think I'll be good. 'Cause
Yeah,
if
let
I
him
do-
reckless of that.
Yeah, because if I do kill it, then you still have range to hit the fuckers down there. 'Cause I
true.
don't.
Yeah, just let Ymir. Rah!
16?
16 exactly hits.
Wow.
So earlier when you rolled that 15 to hit.
I can re-roll this one since I rolled a 2. It was worth it. 14 slashing.
Okay.
Yeah!
3 fire.
Down to 2.
7 cold.
Down to 4.
Did I use... I don't think I used any of my, like, heals from
You haven't been hit at all today. Besides just now.
I mean, like, last session. I don't think I did
Yeah,
either.
that's what I'm saying. The SKC fight, you guys didn't get hurt at all.
Oh wait, shit.
I'll use that
I
7 to
forgot.
heal.
Okay.
Oh, we pulled that lever.
Yeah. Okay, second attack. Nat 20. It was only a matter of time.
He's at 3 HP.
No! No!
Oh, go on, finish him.
Well, Bro's dead.
How do you finish? How you want to kill this guy in a specific way? Or you just want to fucking...
Yeah, how do you finish him? How do you finish him?
I'm gonna stab him like directly in the middle of himself and just overload it with the cold that it just internally explodes.
This thing... Ooh. Oh, that's funny. Okay. 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 So, because you described this to me without knowing the circumstances of what was about to happen, you see as you pierce it, its core starts to... But I'll say, since you specifically, on a natural 20, lo and behold, I'll say the core freezes before it explodes and shatters.
It's called aura, gentlemen.
So you see that if these things are destroyed, they fucking blow up. And I'll say right at this moment, you hear the one that fell, you hear, like, below, you hear...
And I'll also... I rolled Frosky cold damage, I got 12 and he's up heal.
Okay. Ymir, do you want to move?
Where the fuck would I even...
Wait.
20...
Did you say that the core just froze?
It shattered. And
That one did,
Yeah.
because he used the cold.
Are you... Why, you want to do something funny?
I didn't hear the part where it shattered. I was gonna take it
I'll
and
say,
throw it.
Ymir, give me a... sleight of hand check.
It's like ripping out his heart. Come on, you got this.
12?
12. Roll a luck check. What are your odds, gentlemen?
Is the fork involved?
I can get the fork. I can get a fork involved.
Blow up or don't blow up.
I
Let's
was gonna say,
see.
didn't you just eat? So you got a fork.
Yeah, I know. I got one right here. Evens or odds, boys?
Yeah.
Fork roll. Let's see what. I think that we could call this one even.
Yeah, we
that's
always
honestly
call
fine.
out. Let's do even this time.
Ymir, you stick the frost key in, and you manage to maneuver it so it subdues the thing, but doesn't destroy it. So this thing
That's why he's my goat.
is a very volatile bomb.
Here comes the core.
Ymir, are you gonna do anything with your bonus action? I don't think you can really make making it. Well, you could throw a javelin potentially.
I actually... let me look at my movement.
So
20 there.
15 to get to the end here.
20 down here.
5. Okay, hold on. So
I could make it here.
yeah.
You ball, don't you? You ball, don't you?
Where are you gonna go from there?
Yeah. Can't really hit anything.
I mean, that's
from
all
there.
my movement.
All right. Can't really do anything with that. I'll say, Ymir, on a bonus action, I'll say you can, like, flip the frost key up to flick the bomb towards Kip, and he can make a sleight of hand to see if it fucking blows up.
bring the. You want me to flick the bomb inside of it to Kip as a bonus action?
Yeah, because I think Kip wants it. He said he wanted to throw it at him. And I think, Ymir, you just saw earlier today that you just caved in a cave with explosion, so you think this thing might be pretty useful.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Yeah, bonus action, you just kind
I'll
of
do that.
flick over it. Kip, give me a sleight of hand. This is a free action.
Bro, do not fumble. Do not fumble.
Do not fumble this. I'm right next to you.
32!
I got 32,
You did
it's
not
fine.
fumble.
You're like, ding. You're not even looking. Okay. Kip, I'll say it with a 32. Hold on. I'll say with a 30 fucking 2. If you want to chuck it from here, I'll say you could make it. With the 32, I think you'll just, this is what I imagine. It goes and you like and then fucking like whee! I'll say since you broke a 30.
Look at it off the tail.
Yeah, just like fucking boing. I'll say with a 30, which we don't hit those rolls often. I'll let it happen.
Okay.
So it will benefit the same way that it does from the Clockwork Abomination. So it has a 10 feet aura, so this is what the explosion will look like. And everything inside will make a dex saving throw and take 4d6 or half.
Damn it. They're just too far apart. God, there's so much shit that's friendly.
I think you might need to get closer.
I'll say it's fine. With a 32, it's just 4d6.
I mean, you can hit the guys in the watchtower.
Yeah, you could.
Because Barbossa's below them.
Yeah, go for that tower.
Yeah. If you hit the tower, it won't hit Barbossa because they're elevated up.
Yeah, they're up.
We're just gonna target the fucking
So
tower.
Kip, you fucking it goes in the air. I imagine you do a little backflip in the tail, fucking, and it fucking. You see these warforgers are like.
Dude, we're so fucked.
2 dex saves. A and B.
Can we get some live edge
They
reaction?
both
32.
rolled 14.
Oh, wow.
With their dex, that's a 15, so they will crack the save, but they will take 4d6 halved.
What's the edge think about this?
Can we get a live edge reaction?
So they take 15 down to 8 points of damage.
Damn, that's not bad.
And the edge. Little rat tail. Oh my god, 8's exactly enough to kill A. The fucking A just fucking point blank fucking explodes. Tell me like.
Just the armor flying out the side of the fucking
Fucking
tower.
music picked up when you said that shit too. The choir jumped in.
Where the fuck is G? Why don't I...
Shit. I guess I got some running to do from here
So,
too, huh?
You see the edge wizard just goes. He just goes, shit. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Kip, with a 32, you hear Bahamut go, damn. A goop's this.
That's some justice.
God damn.
Yeah, that's justifiable.
Okay, so.
Okay, shit. So, clearing these gaps, what's that gonna be?
5 feet. I'll say you're fine. You're nimble enough for me not to care. I'm only doing it for the warforges because they're big, clunky dummies.
70. 10. Okay, so just using a bonus action dash, I can get to here.
Nope.
So what are we gonna call that bomb? Is that gonna be like my reaction, or
Yeah, we'll call it a reaction, which you'll immediately get back from it being your turn, so. I'm gonna be honest.
okay.
I don't care. It's just funny. Getting a
Good rolls.
32 on a roll makes me not really give a shit the parameters of how something happens. You're basically doing, like, godly level shit in that moment.
Canon event.
Yeah, basically. You see Thephates, the god of fate and legend, just goes, so what happened?
Just like fucking Family
Stamps a
Guy
fucking
cutaway
paper and
gags.
slides aside.
Okay.
Let's do Celestial Shortbow. Why not?
Okay. Who are you shooting?
Celestial short bow.
Celestial Shortbow.
Go get that G down there.
Yeah, he just watched his friend blow up. He's next.
Yeah, he's probably hurt.
I've been whipple waited.
Oh yeah, he's well within range. I think we got like 8. Alright. 18.
18 does hit.
Huh?
18 does hit.
Okay. So D6 was fine. So that's 9.
Okay.
And then the 2d6 radiant I gotta roll. 6 radiant
Not bad.
on top of that.
Cool. This guy's not looking great.
Fuck yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
I'm satisfied.
Dope. Next up is Helm and Habal.
Helm, do you have anything that you'd like to do first? Because I know that you're trying to, like, do shit.
Sure. You said it was a bonus action to command?
No, the Warforges?
Yes.
No, it's just acts after your turn and they'll abide by your will.
Okay. Well, if that's my turn, I'm going to do the same thing to C, and I'm just going to say, help me bring peace to this land instead of an endless war.
Okay, make a religion check with advantage.
Wow.
Damn,
So,
that's bad.
The
That's
first
bad.
time you did it, I did set the DC at 20, because it's a very high roll. But I will say, I'm going to have this thing make a con save. Rolled's bad. I'm going to say this guy is stunned.
That gives you the chance.
That is your action. Okay, and then next up is Robot Man for you. Is there anything you want him to do?
I have a plan.
He's going to say, spread your light. And he's going to be pointing at D, like basically telling B to go over the D and spread what he just gave to him over.
I'm going to say that B is... Actually, no, we rolled an insight check. The fucking C doesn't know. All right, yeah, he's just going to run back. So it's no opportunity. God damn it. He's going to roll
C's
over.
stunned anyways. He can't have
No,
opportunity.
this C.
I know, bro doesn't
Oh.
care and doesn't know, and the other one just, he's like, what the fuck
Because
is happening?
my cocky ass was like, okay, I'll do an insight check. Yeah, sure. He runs over. He's gonna do a religion check. Their religion right now is gonna be a 0. It's gonna be a straight roll now with the advantage, because the advantage is from you using your health pool. So this is gonna be a straight roll, literally on the die. This is what it's gonna be. Here we go. It's a 10. So I won't lie, it needs a natural 20 in order for this to work. So he tries, and without the health pool, I'm gonna say you do see like the lines on his arm, but nothing happens. You see he's basically just still on the offensive. Okay,
Alright,
that'll be the end of the robot. Next
that's
up
a job.
is Habal.
How much?
Am I able to move still?
Helm.
Yeah.
Around this guy, around C. This guy still wants your nuts.
I can get like to here with my flight.
Because I want them within my zone.
Copy.
I'd like to command Barbosa to attack C and within 5 feet of an ally. Does that proc at all or nah?
Yep, that's good. I'll say that's fine.
Okay.
I'll say she'll squeeze in. Fucking, this guy's stunned. We'll just kind of nudge him over.
Yeah.
Okay. Advantage. Is that no? Okay, but still very high. That is a hit. That's 2d6 plus 3.
Let me look here.
This is literally her stat block on screen. I can just look at it here.
Oh.
Fun little thing.
Plus 4.
Okay, plus 4. Yeah, pretty bad, pretty bad. It's gonna be 8 damage to C.
I just want to see if we can knock it
And then,
on its
yeah,
ass.
DC 14 strength save. It's insane that she can do that to any size creature.
It's funny. And
Barbosa.
This thing can be knocked prone. Okay. So, strength save. This thing has pretty good strength. Fails. Rolled a 2, so that's a 7.
Knocked prone. All right.
Fucking Barbosa just grabs it by the neck and just goes.
That's my fucking goat right there.
Okay. Barbosa, my fucking queen. Okay. Hey, Bill.
That's all I can really... I can't... I'm gonna have disadvantage now if I try to shoot at it because it's prone.
You still can
So
go
instead... Nah, fuck G, I'm going for this guy. I want to get his ass off that piece of metal. I want to send him into the pit.
Helm's like, my brothers, join me. He was like, fuck that guy.
To be fair, I threw a bomb at one of them, so.
Could I use catapult to try to, like, just knock down the chain supporting, like, the platform he's on?
Like you just want to throw something at the chains?
Yeah, I want to just, like, fucking
I'll say
chunk try to
you're gonna
break
have
the chain.
you're gonna have as an easier time as you would using Haymaker, and one of those is probably gonna go better than the other.
Graham,
Oh,
do you
okay.
have your, like, Force Ballista built? Like, is that, like, an actual thing you have used?
I do, it's just, like, it's not that good.
I know, but if you hit them with that, regardless, it moves them 5 feet, I believe, if I remember.
Is that true?
Yeah. That pushes them 5 feet away from the cannon because of how
Oh
much
my
fucking
god.
impact.
Yeah, I'm in range, fuck that! Oh wait, I just used my bonus action to command Barbosa, I can't.
Oh, that's true.
I'll say if you want to make it your
Uh,
action to use that, I'll allow it, but that will be your action to use it.
They don't get to make a save.
Yeah.
They don't.
He just has to hit. It's just 5 feet, so I don't know why.
I just need to hit it.
Okay. Up to you.
16 hit?
Let me double check. I actually don't remember.
think it does.
16 is exactly their AC.
Fuck off that platform.
Bye-bye.
You see this thing just fucking... It puts up his shield, blocks it, and then looks at them and is like... fucking Looney Tunes. Gone. Okay. Excellent.
That's the end of my turn.
Deal. Next
Pretty
up...
solid.
Where'd my turns go?
Mm.
Bro, I don't want no forest ambush. Being a fucking victory.
They've got to use their action.
Well, actually, not their action. They gotta use their movement to stand up.
Next up is the Abomination. Half its movement. Stand up. It's gonna see if it gets its recharge back. Almost, but not quite. This thing is going to attack. It's going to do a slam at Barbosa and a bite at Helm. So this is the bite on Helm. That's a natural 20. Okay.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Helm might suffer an injury.
I have a fucking +7 to con. It is very hard.
Rolled pretty good. So your damage. So your DC, you're taking 22 points of bludgeoning or piercing and fire.
Damn.
So your DC is going to be 11.
Okay, yeah, you got that in the bag.
13. Wow, they're close.
Jesus Christ!
You fucking like just narrowly rip your arm away before it gets something really bad, but you still take 22. And then Barbosa is gonna get slammed.
That's why you have Aura Paladin.
What's Barbosa's AC? If anybody,
Let me grab it.
Thunderbark armor.
17.
14
Holy
to
moly,
hit.
Barbosa's got 17?
She's got adamantine armor, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was what it's made of.
Got Thunderbark as well.
I gotta commission some art with her and fucking some like adamantine armor. It'd be hard as hell. Okay. But yeah, Barbosa fully misses Barbosa. Okay, next up.
Now this is my dinosaur that eats force field dogs.
Okay. Yep, that's the end of its turn. Next up is Kane. Kane's a little hurt, but kind of out of the thick of it now that the board has been significantly slimmed. He's gonna try to take care of G up here. His G has been hit. Yeah, he got fucking engulfed in flames. Where's G? Where's G? Where's G? Remember, okay, I don't have G written down. I think he's at 1. Okay. Alright. So, Kane is going to... we'll just load it to a cantrip. He's gonna do Toll the Dead. Okay. Wisdom save. That's your guys' wisdom. That will be 1 off, so it's a miss. Or it does hit, I lied. Other way around. So, 2d12 against this guy. Those are 14. Holy shit! Oh my, he rolled exactly enough he needed to kill him. That's insane. 22 on the dice. Holy
Damn.
shit. No lying. Okay, Kane just fucking and Kane just goes sorry, and then the armor rattles and you see it just falls over as it just perishes. That's insane. With the cantrip. God, I love Kane. My boy.
Cantrip!
Okay.
Yeah! Cantrip!
That's my goat.
That's the end of Kane's turn. Next up, it's going to go to the skeletons. Next up, the Warforged soldiers. Not a lot left. Just right now, it's just this duel between D and B. And I'll say C is unstunned at the end of his turn, so he's not a part of this. So D and B, they're just gonna duel. This guy's gonna make an arm blade attack. That's a natural 20. So could permanently injure his friend here. That's 8 damage. So this guy is at 22. Your friend is at 22 HP. He needs to make a con save.
He has a +4 to his roll since he's in the aura. If he's going to consider it a friendly.
Then he is good. He is not injured, but he is at 22. And then second attack against your friend. That is a miss. Okay. So, next up is Sneak Snog! Sneak is going to load up the short bow. He's going to turn the corner. He's going to shoot D. That is a miss. And a hit. Mini. It's 11 damage to D.
Elm's gonna yell out, "Do not attack them!"
Sneaksnog does not understand you. Huh? Okay. That is the end of Sneak's turn. Next up is Kip and Ymir. You guys do hear Helm does say don't attack them. And this guy's on stun. You have like a
What about the big one?
Yeah.
I don't think that one can. I don't think that one would comply, so you were fine to do so.
So just the big one.
Yes.
Kip's gonna look back at Haybill and shrug and then grab his gun.
This Rattler.
Yeah.
Remember, it is half damage because this guy's resistant to non-magical damage.
Oh shit, you're right. Never mind. We ain't using that.
Okay. What are you using?
You know, I haven't used Source's Burst yet. Let's do that. Let's just do the classic. Fuck it.
Can't deny the hits.
Can't. Unless if I fucking suck and roll a 12. Okay, bonus action, Source's Burst. Thank you, Collins. 19?
That will.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do Acid. 8 damage.
You see, he is resistant to acid.
Motherfucker, what is this thing not
Fuck.
resistant to?
Thunder, as Kane previously demonstrated.
Wait, can I even do Thunder with this fucking thing? Can
Yeah.
you do Thunder with this?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's elemental damage.
Yeah, it's Thunder, Psychic, Poison, Lightning, Fire,
Oh,
Cold,
bro, you gotta
and
use that
Acid.
psychic more. Pretty much
True.
nothing's like resistant to psychic. You are in the Underdark where there are a lot of things, but you're not back. Alright. All good, Kip?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Ymir, you just got told not to kill things. You're very upset.
How far is this
Checks
like drop?
rocks.
How far is this drop down to this lower platform? Where all this
Uh,
like shovel rock coal is.
Yeah, I'll say you can just fucking... So it's like just the normal amount of movement you would expend from there to there. So 10 to get down there. So 20 feet of movement's gonna
15? 20?
It's gonna 20 feet's gonna land you here.
20? Well, that's 30 movement then.
Okay.
Altogether from me moving back there.
Down.
And I mean, I can hit him with a javelin from here.
Don't you have another 10 feet of movement? I guess that's not even... I think that's...
I can still hit the javelin. It's within range, 30 feet.
Alright.
And it's out of everything else's way, so. First rule. 18 hits.
18 hits.
That is, wow, max. 12 piercing.
Okay.
And then make a DC 13 deck save.
Okay. That is a freaking... Succeed.
Then it is taking, wow, half a 16.
Not resistant to electricity.
So 8.
Okay, so... Alright.
I did use one. God, I wish I wrote down everything I used. I think I used one during our fight beforehand. So I think I have one more lightning javelin left, if I remember correctly.
That sounds correct.
So I'll probably save. Can I cast a cantrip as an extra attack, or is that just a full action to cast a cantrip?
It's a full action.
It's
Okay.
full action.
I don't know if it like work differently because barbarian or whatever.
So, functions the same way. Just gives you more options.
Well, I'll just sit here then because I want to. Actually, do I have to? Let me look because I never checked this.
Spells are considered one action.
Okay,
Bonus action.
I can still throw the javelin as long as I don't speak as command word to activate the lightning. I did not know that in my headset.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess I'll throw the other one without activating the lightning.
Oh.
That's a 21 to hit. That'll hit.
Yeah.
10 piercing.
Nice.
Oh, and I forgot I had the one before did 3 fire damage.
It's not going down
And
to
then this
2.
one does 4 fire damage.
It's going down to 2.
Alright, thumbs up.
Alright, next up is Helm and Horrible.
Is he still stunned?
See,
Did you call me horrible?
No, I said Herbal.
No, you said horrible.
I said Herbal.
I guess they're gonna attempt the actually. Yeah, they're gonna attempt to do the same thing again, I guess. Helm's gonna use another 10 of his lay on hands.
Okay.
And then religion advantage.
Yep. DC 20.
Got it. 24.
Woo! Who are you doing this on? See?
See, since he's right there.
You override it. You see the tinge of purple diminish. This thing is under your control.
And then I guess I don't think they could both fit on the platform at the same time, but basically give their light the deep.
Okay. I'll say C is
Hello.
holding B's hand, and then B's gonna try to do D.
Oh shit.
All right. So
Yeah, they're trying to chain it.
Yep. Okay, sure. I'll say he'll give B the help action, which will give him advantage. So I still have to preface. I'll say that your aura will give him a bonus.
So that goes up to a 10% chance.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I'll say. So what's your +4 to your from your aura?
Yep.
Okay. So I'll say
+4.
that will pass over to religion checks. So they need a 16 or higher on advantage. So let's see what happens. Not gonna crack it. That's a 2 and a 5.
Ah.
dang it!
So close, so close. Okay. Next up, hey Bill. This guy's still.
I'm gonna have Barbosa attack him again.
Hit you with the backpack tactics. Okay, that's a hit. It's me 2d6 plus 4. 6. So that's 10 damage to C. This thing's starting to get a little hurt. And then that's going to be a DC 14 strength save. Fucking fails again. Wow. Just putting this thing on its ass. Fucking.
Oh, this kind of sucks. I'm out of movement, and I still have an action, but I can't attack that thing
Just with this
because disadvantage. I don't know. My disadvantage really sucks because I don't roll good anyways.
You never know.
Actually, you know what? I haven't
Any
used the rat
tactics?
tactics in
Yeah, I was
ages.
about to say because it's flat roll.
And I did just acquire the Mouser.
Well, rat tactics only works if you get a disadvantage, and you give yourself disadvantage, and then you get advantage.
Fuck.
So no.
Alright, killing myself.
You can do it with. Oh, you want to do it? Did you say you want to do it with Mauser?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought. So, okay. All right. I'll shut up. You're good.
So that would that be a disadvantage and then a straight roll? Because
Yeah. I'll say that's fine. Get to break out
All
your
right.
new guy. But first, I need you to make a religion check.
13?
I need you to roll a d4.
I'm sure it's not
Three?
anything bad.
What'd you get?
Bro, what are you gonna do? I got a 3.
3. So you feel your blessing with Nathaniel. Something's not right. You feel it go out and you imbue the gun with it and it works, but you feel something goes wrong and the reverse happens. You get advantage and then disadvantage. So, advantage straight roll first.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Okay, my straight roll was a nat 1. I'm killing myself.
All right.
Oh.
So now
Oh no!
so you have to do your disadvantage shot.
Fucking. You know, if it didn't get reversed, man.
The disadvantage shot was better. I'm fucking.
It usually is.
You feel the Mauser, which it's funny because it's it's something of Rats and Vaderman. It's something with rat tactics is like out of whack. Okay.
This thing's not working with me.
Next up are the Clockwork Abomination. This thing's like this thing's fucking misfiring it all out. See if it gets its flame breath. It does not. All right. Helm, you're getting both attacks at you. Okay, so this is a bite. That's an 11 to hit. Nada. Slam. That is a 23 to hit. You're gonna take.
He thought wartime manufacturing was only one day. He mad.
You're gonna take 13 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
That's the end of that guy's turn. Next up is Kane.
Old monster.
Kane is going to position. He's gonna look at C. Toll the dead. Wisdom save. That's a fucking fail. And let's see how much damage it is. That's 15 points of damage. You see the metal rattle, and you see this thing smoke blows out from behind its eyes, and this thing falls and dies. And Kane's on standby, waiting to see how Helm resolves all this shit. Next up would be the Warforged soldiers. So, this one is going to attack the one in front of him. First one misses. Second one hits. That's going to be... that's going to be 6, so your friend is at 16 health right now. Okay. Next up, Sneak Snog! Sneak Snog still has not gotten the message. So...
Don't do it!
Oh.
Don't shoot that one!
He's like looking at everything else is dead. He's like, which one do I shoot? He's just gonna
Don't shoot any of them!
He's just gonna ready his action just in case something funny happens. Next up, Kip and Ymir. Not a lot to do for you guys. You can ready some actions just in case shit goes wild.
I guess Ymir is gonna stay up there and stand ready.
Yeah.
Alright. So everybody's standing ready. Next up, that is, we're just gonna go to Helm. Helm. Would you like to bless this man with Chromus's energy?
The last 10 of it.
Okay. Give me a religion check with advantage, DC of 20.
$20 exactly. Wow.
On the... Damn! You grab this thing by its arm. Red lines. What do you say to it?
Only together can we survive.
You see this thing... You see the purple in its eyes diminishes, and this thing is quelled, and that is the end of initiative. You guys see all this small little army of Warforges just go quiet. And you see they go still. And they are Warforges, so when they go still, they go still. They just basically kind of just go into sentry mode. And you see Kane will go, are we good?
I need a minute, but I think they stand with us.
Nice. Which is good, because all my skeletons are dead. You see Kane will look over at you, Haybale, and be like, did you guys end up finding the switch?
Yeah, I think they got mad because we tried to pull it.
Alright.
I'm never helping you pull random switches again.
I thought I knew what it did. I'm sorry.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Kane goes, do you want to try hitting that now that that's dealt with?
I can't do it by myself.
If I get lit on the fire again, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You'll be fine.
You hear
You've
a
been
voice
through
in your
worse.
head goes, I know what we should do.
So do you now, do tell.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna like it, so never mind. Alright. With the power of friendship, you guys would like to flip this lever?
I would love to flip the lever with the power of friendship.
Yep.
You guys, electricity sparks out, and you guys hear, and you guys hear something above you starts to move, and you hear it, and you hear that same noise, and you hear everything in the factory starts to machinery starts to whir again, and you see the coffin readies itself, and you see the factory starts to move and start to put something together within its inner works, and you see, and as it's doing that, Ymir and Haybale, the tablet in front of you, it starts to make a staticky noise.
Bill's gonna like tap it.
And you see the static like goes like around, like it ripples around your finger, and you see the static starts to tame itself into like a line, and you see it goes into a line, and the line starts to warblade as it goes, hello. It's been a while.
What?
Who's speaking?
Well, the last time I saw you, you were in the tomb of Latrodectus.
Oh, it's you.
It's been some time. I see you have found our little hideout. Figured the SKC wouldn't really fare too much against you. They too much, put way too much stockpile in their own abilities. They don't know what it's like to actually fight you. But I do. So, You have come to turn the pylons back on, is that right?
Are you a machine now?
I am kept alive by machines. I wasn't exactly left in the greatest state after those fools in Autumnsburg used me as a warning. Thankfully to Kel, I was able to escape and put myself on life support with remaining technology I had. But that's different now. Because for the first time, you lot are on my turf.
Do you not remember the last threat I gave you?
Your threats are something I have kept very deeply in mind, Ymir Frostwalker. For today is the final gambit. I have no place in the Sadis's world. I have outlived my use. All of us K's have. All that matters is his evolution. But now, with whatever happens next, I have no reason to keep on living. So I can only indulge my fantasies. And I've been studying, working tirelessly. Grail. Such a fascinating item, isn't it? Able to imbue the essence of gods into a power source. The problem is the sadist is only half a god, so the Grail can never truly be as great as one made from the blood of Latrodectus. But that's when I got curious. Misery, violence, all of those things is what the sadist is fueled off of. So today I will fulfill a question. Can misery become a power source? I'll give you one last chance to leave this place. If not, I will put you through the fucking ringer. Do we have a deal?
I would do anything to protect people. And this is the only way I can save them.
Fine. Torture yourself then. Let's see how it pans out. And the connection disconnects, and you lot have reestablished power within this pylon and helm. You watch the machinery. You hear electricity and the sounds of metal clanking together and being snapped together. And you see on the conveyor belt, hot and red, fresh from the forge, without plating, just the base skeleton of what is required for a warforged. You see an exoskeleton moves across the board and lands within the coffin, and the coffin closes.
A metal exoskeleton?
What you look like underneath all of your stuff.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's we're building a warforged.
It's one of us.
just to break the facade for a moment, I wrote all of this without the idea that Helm would be here. So it is funny. It is funny that it's like, oh shit, this is Helm's story now. I did not mean it to be.
Now it's just watching birth.
Yeah, you just watch his baby brother.
Oh my god.
Gang.
And you see Sneak kind of lurks up and goes, he'll kind of go up to you, Helm. He wants to say something he knows you can't understand. He's gonna look at Haybell and he's gonna go, tell him I'm sorry for shooting his friend. I thought they were so mean. I'm sorry.
Sneak Snug apologizes for shooting one of them.
I'll accept.
So
He just gives Sneak a thumbs up.
you see Sneak's just like, and he'll just kind of shyly just kind of stick in the corner he's in. Kane will walk over and you see he'll go, Jesus. Okay. All right. So the pylon in here is all taken care of, right, Abel?
I believe so, but we were spoken to by the Cartificer.
He's here.
I think he's somewhere in the pylons themselves.
I want to know where.
He said he's being kept alive by machines. And he also said that we're going to torture ourselves trying to get them back on.
That guy.
Do we still have sending scrolls?
Everyone just looks again. Gip.
Yep.
Gip. Gip. Aaron?
You there?
Good.
What?
Am I good?
Yeah, what's up?
Art.
My
What's
voice
up, man?
got tweaked the fuck out,
Oh.
and my audio
okay.
was panicking everywhere. Bad.
Oh. Okay. They're just asking about sending scrolls.
Yeah, I got those. Sorry, guys, I spaced. My fucking ears were ringing. I was having flashbacks earlier when I did that really fucking cool thing.
Honestly, that's fair.
Yeah, the amount of guns going off in a small environment is probably also not great.
Yeah, Kip's just ruminating in that moment. Let me get the sending scroll.
What are you trying to contact him there?
One of the most intelligent people that I've met, Monsterstein. I want to know his
Oh.
theory on where this K could possibly be located in this circuit.
I'll cross-reference with the schematics.
Okay. You want to
25 words, guys.
You want to ring up Monsterstein then?
Yep.
Okay. What do you say?
Fuck. One moment.
Keep that finger down. Keep the fucking finger down.
No.
An enemy hidden in a
You
factory.
get 25 words.
Fuck. Shit.
Shit, I need
Damn it, I wasn't ready, Kip.
I need another. Monsterstein's like. He's in bed, like.
Monster Stein's trying to fucking cuddle Dukula.
Okay. Fuck.
Fuck, I didn't think this far. Hold on,
Okay,
let me
okay.
think.
Jesse,
Because I
Jesse,
also
like I
think
said,
of shit what Ymir would know and what to say.
enemy hidden in a factory. Where good to search?
Center pylon? Question mark.
Fucking. Bro, Mir fucking sitting aside like this.
Get him his reading glasses, bro. Get him his reading glasses.
Fuck, dude, I can't think.
Maybe you want to mention what specific factory you're in, because this one has significance and Monsterstein might know about it.
I mean, what exactly is a factory name? Like Pylon Factory?
You could say Saris Windstrom's factory or Chromus's factory.
Probably say like Windstrom, because that'll get his attention. Because he's like, ooh,
I'm a nerd.
yeah.
There's a K clone hidden on life support.
Evil blonde kid on life support. Want kill us. We're hiding in factory.
Dog, we got 25 words. I was like 13.
I
don't know. Why don't you look at Mafia suggestion, huh?
Hold on, let me fucking like get my words. Just one moment.
Whenever I use sending, I always start the message with, "Hi, I hope this finds you well. I was just messaging you because."
While Ymir's trying to generate his shit, can I like go cross-reference with the like factory schematics?
Sure. So you see, there are 5 sets of pylons, including the center one and the 4. You see the one you're currently in is pylon number 1. Let me look at my notes specifically to see where you guys are. Okay. So 1. So follow my hands here. This is there. Number 5 is technically the middle one. So number 5 is the middle.
Okay.
Number 1 up here. That's where you guys are. Number 2 is here.
Okay.
Number 3 is here, and number 4 is here.
Okay.
So, in terms of where he might be, what you just learned about this place in all of the 4 pylons, there are no electricity. None. So the only place he could potentially be storing himself is maybe somewhere deeper within pylon number 5 where the reserves of electricity are, because he's on life support.
The original one.
Yep, he's on life support, so he needs to be on some sort of technology. So you can assume pretty strongly you'll probably have to make your way, once you finish rebooting all the pylons and get your way down to 5, that you'll be able to track him down.
So does it look like 5 is generating its own power from that pylon?
The pylon, that one's not activated. It's basically you need all of them activated to fully get everything going. But right now, that one's just in the bottom of the reserves. But that's not saying that he can't himself feed off that reserves. It's just not going anywhere. It's not going to the rest of the facility. It's just maybe in
So what you're saying is if we blow up the power box, we can kill the guy on life support.
That's possible.
Yeah, my first thought was, what if it's an external source of power? What if we just cut him off?
And
Skipping a whole boss fight
kill
by
somebody
killing
on
the
life
boss
support,
by
dude. Oh my god.
unplugging his life support, dude. Kevin's sitting here with his whole encounter set over, like, why don't you just unplug this dude's life support?
Hey, man.
You don't know that. Maybe that's his plan.
We'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Maybe it's his plan to like have us do that. We don't know.
I'm gonna go.
He think he Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Ymir, spit yo shit.
In Saris Windstrom's factory, there is a K clone hiding within it. Do you know where he could be possibly located?
Sends off. Now, this is going to be a luck check. I'm going to be honest. I'm assuming Monsterstein would know something about this. But in terms of his degree, I do not know, truly. So I'm going to leave this to a luck check. Roll with advantage, because he's a fucking nerd. Okay.
My Space Mafia told us to use an electromagnet to fuck up his pacemaker.
So. Goes off. You hear his voice, like, is very visibly tired. And he just goes, unsure personally. However, I would assume it's where the power still is the most potent. The K is weak if he's off his shit. go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's a Monster Stein message, yeah.
For advantage, I rolled 2 4s, so yeah, you don't really know much.
Well, I guess we're gonna...
Damn, the nerd fucking up
some
again.
waters. Oh yeah, also, can I, like, try to steal some parts from this dead
Oh,
abomination?
absolutely, just fucking...
I need some good metals. I need some sturdy metals to work with.
Yeah, and you're working with the best of it. You are in a Warforge factory.
Did Monster Stein get advantage because Dooku was leading in his ear like, don't check the 5th pylon yet.
Open his ear like...
Fucking like giving Monster Stein a massage. It's fucking like Monster Stein just like all stitches back to the air like fucking, did they check the 5th pylon yet?
The only sensible words he's spoken.
Yeah, you see Monster Stein's like, yeah. He's like...
I feel like he'd stand up.
The curse?
Alright, so that's what you guys know.
Maybe the curse
can
doesn't
only-
apply to any sentence with pylons in it.
No, I like to think of that he can only speak like a certain like length of sentence like once a year, but then he's like back to normal.
And he doesn't know when that once a year is, and he just fucking blew it. Alright.
It's like, oh fuck, this is my chance to say I love you. I'm biting the fart bump. It's like Krieg.
Alright, so...
He has to pass a DC 30
do I have
save.
to
His bottles of Ensure.
do I have to do any checks for like
Give me a
scavenging
Tinker's
here at
Tools
all?
check to see what we're able to pull out.
Okay. Oh, that's a pretty solid 16.
16. You pull off some very fine metals. From this guy... I'm not gonna lie, this guy was supposed to explode and I forgot, so you pull out another one of those cores.
Oh.
He forgot to explode. It's okay.
I forgot, yeah. He's EP.
I mean,
Okay.
we did knock him on his ass like 5 times, so maybe just like dislodged it.
Yeah. So, you do get that little fireball. Okay. And you see Kane goes, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda got my shit kicked in that fight. That armor definitely kept me alive. Holy fuck. Ow.
I have not been touched in the fight for a while.
God, I envy you.
We can swap places.
I'm alright, honestly. I think I want you in the air, to be honest. Okay.
Okay.
You think we should do a rest here, or should we go back to the main room? Because I need a fucking, just like a moment.
We should do it in the main room. That room was
Yeah,
very
I don't like
secure.
this room.
So did Kane and Sneaks, are they the only ones that got like birdish?
Kane,
Like anyone get hurt?
yeah, they're both very fucking hurt.
Can I also
only
collect
took,
just
like,
like basic
7
metals
damage
from
best
this guy
I
as
think,
well?
Basic from the abomination.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm talking like just straight sheet metal that can be molded into whatever I need it to be, really.
Yeah, that's fine. Basically, yeah.
Alright.
All right, Kip, what'd you say?
Grab like 10 pounds of it.
Oh, he was asking how hurt everyone was. I said I just took like 7 damage.
Alright. Are all these Warforged like hurt equally?
And if we're gonna short rest,
This
I'll be
guy,
using it then.
I don't remember the exact numbers. This guy's pretty hurt. This guy's fine. Or no, this guy's pretty hurt. This guy's kind of hurt, and this guy's also kind of hurt. They're all taking their own variety. Actually, I don't think this guy got hit. Now that I think about it, because you just tried to.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so this guy's fine. This guy's hurting pretty bad. And he's like,
I have mending. I can help them.
yeah. I'll say with that sheet metal, if you want to take that sheet metal that you just found, I'll say flat plus 10 for HP for them.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. So yeah, that'll pretty much bring them all back to max. You put them back all
Alright.
up. And Helm, you have a small battalion.
Yeah, and nice and healthy.
Fuck.
Are you mad?
No. I was just gonna cast Prayer of Hearing Blow,
You know,
Hey, I have cantrips that can do the job, buddy.
Yeah, but this gives you a short rest.
Oh, we can take a real short rest.
you guys see the coffin, the little legs stick back out again, and it starts to move.
Oh shit. Escort mission. Get on the payload.
Sneak's just gonna hop on top of it.
Alright, I guess we're going.
All
I'm
right.
tossing out the boat again.
Come on, gang.
So,
I mean, I just got a bunch of metal. That's pretty good. I like metal.
Last time I opened a casket, I got blasted into a flower or something. So
Hold on, you were almost spitting bars there.
Yeah. For a moment.
hey, Bill, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
this thing will land in the
I
metal,
think I'm losing it,
and
Daddy.
you guys will spend the 30 minutes going through, and you see it goes.
Master, you first. The first pylon has been reconnected. Would you like to continue to 2?
Tell it start in an hour.
Shit. Give me a little bit.
Very well.
You should specify. Warforged are very specific creatures. You need to say exact numbers.
A minute is up.
I said a bed!
Oh, great. Now you fucked it up.
All right, so all of you in this
An hour,
room,
give me an hour.
would you guys like to take a short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got stuff I want to do.
Okay, Kane's gonna take a proper short rest, sit down, his happy ass down. He's gonna use. I don't like what you do. He's gonna do 4 of his heal. He's gonna do 4 of his short guys. So it's gonna be 4d6 plus 8. Woo, 25. So he's at 37 out of 50. Wow, Minnie, stop, dude. For real, get a job. Okay, short rest then. I'll say Sneeg will do the same. I'll say he's just. I'll just say he's back at max. That's fine. He only has 21 hit points. Why?
Sorry about that. Somebody squeezed me like a rubber chicken.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay. Skeletons are good and taken care of, so they're no longer.
Mr. Dungeon Master?
Yeah.
Can I analyze the mouser?
Sure. You're.
I want to try to figure out what was happening earlier.
Sure. Give me. How are you just trying to see mechanically or the proper blessing itself?
Like the actual blessing, like what was going up.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
How many more Kanku recalls I got? Yeah, I'm gonna use one. This advantage better be worth it. It was.
21.
That was almost a nat one.
So right off the bat, it's nothing to do with the gun. The gun is perfectly fine. The blessing itself is what's wrong. Something, you don't know what, but something's going on with Nathaniel.
Ah.
You don't know if that's because of the
Try to
environment you're in.
contact them.
Yeah, sure. Give me a religion check.
Gonna just have to flat roll this one. I gotta be careful with these. Okay, yeah, that did it. 22.
Wow. You will tap into the vestige of beasts. The eye on you will sort of glimmer over. And you see, just, you kind of reach out a connection and you hear, "What?
Nathaniel?
Eh,
Hello?
what do you want?"
Are you okay?
I am fine. What do you want?
Your blessing is malfunctioning.
The fuck you mean? My blessings are awesome.
Something is wrong with it.
No.
Or at least different.
No.
I can show you.
Mm.
Can I show him?
Yeah, make rat tactics. So you just, I'll say the religion check's not needed. Just roll the d4.
Roll a d4.
Yep.
Okay. That is a 2.
You see it. Oh, that's funny. You rolled the 1 with which it functions normally.
Fuck!
Disadvantage, advantage, and he goes, "What did I tell you? Hey, listen, the disadvantage isn't all that great, but hey."
No, hold on. I'm gonna do it again.
Try it again, yeah.
I'm wasting bullets right now.
Shooting at the wall. Kate's like, Jesus!
I'm gonna do it like across the fucking room.
It's like, what the fuck is he doing?
It's good to just practice it.
Alright, let me roll the
This is
d4
nothing
again.
Roll
Okay, that's a
D4.
4.
Okay. So you roll double advantage. And you see he goes,
Interesting.
hey, what am I gonna tell you? Sometimes, blessings are an art, not a science. What was wrong with
Art is a science.
fuck you. Listen, if you got a problem with double advantage, take it up with my father, Fucking, you're the champion of beasts now. If you don't want my blessing, don't take my blessing.
Well, it's just that it's not how it was working before.
Well, I don't know.
And it has worked differently earlier. It was advantage and then disadvantage, when that is the opposite of how it's normally supposed to work.
My blessings are absolute, child.
I do not believe you.
I do not know what you're
Either something is wrong with your blessing or something is wrong with this gun. And I believe it is your part that is malfunctioning here.
Do you believe yourself because you are champion of beasts that makes you better than me? Just because you are my
I
father?
believe myself because I believe myself. And this is not out of any malice or ill will towards you. This is concern.
Child, I am the god of rat and vermin. I do not need such concern. I have gone many of my life surviving and scraping off of the scraps of other gods. Especially my father. And just because you're his new lapdog does not mean you get to question me. Be grateful that I gave you my blessing in the first place. If it were up to me, I wouldn't have even made the 4-quarter right with the edge. But unfortunately, your kobold friend is rather useful.
I am concerned about you. But I understand that you do not wish to dwell on that.
You. Well. Nothing is wrong with me. I am as divine as I always been.
Maybe it is something else that is disturbing the blessing itself.
Mayhaps.
Well, I apologize for interrupting anything.
You done with the connection?
Yep.
I would like you to make one more religion check.
Okay. I'm gonna use a Kanker recall. Fuck it, we ball.
Okay.
23.
The vestige shines over, and you see from the sleeves, this sort of poncho-like area, smoke starts to come out. And you also see, almost like dripping off of you, magma falls into the ground And when you see that, you hear.
Hello?
He has learned the truth.
That is not a voice I've heard before.
No, it is not.
Are you one of the dwellers of the vestige?
Fool. I do not dwell in the vestige. I communicate through it, and you, child. You are just the latest in a line of conduits. Of course, there's only been 2. 3 if you count that poser that wore it for a bit, but you...
I would not count the barnyard in any category of the sort.
Your rage burns like magma, child. Even in death, you hold such contempt for that man. Rathaniel. It seems he's gotten cold feet.
That is what I'm thinking, yeah.
If it were up to me, I would give you much more, but I don't wanna.
Do you think it would be rude?
To take my blessing instead of his.
Well, it is strange to me, and he is refusing to talk to me about it.
And you hear his voice kind of fades for a moment, and another comes and goes, I don't believe that he is telling the truth.
I don't think so either.
We see much, child. We see a lot. And we have seen the truth. Me and Surtur are the only ones. Ignore the cat.
That's Cathaniel.
The ordained beast. I would recommend leaving it alone.
If that is what you insist on. So far, out of all of these voices that I've been hearing recently, something about you sounds quite reasonable.
I am the signal for the masses. For where there's smoke, there's fire.
Which one are you?
I am Fafnir, the dragon kin of smoke.
So there is Fenrir, Fafnir, and Surtur. Who is the other one?
Our brother Jormungandr. But he doesn't talk much. He does not care for our company anymore.
Alright. Well, I appreciate you speaking to me.
Of course. And I need you to do me a favor.
What might that be?
You have to promise me that you will take my favor.
Your favor.
I need you to make sure Ymir Frostwalker does not know of this conversation.
Oh. Why not?
That voice fades out, and another fades in and goes,
Because Fenrir, she is our sister, but she knows so very little. She is one of the few of us who have actually managed to make contact beyond the planes. However, she has her own way of operating. For she is the most prideful out of any of us. She is the one who clings to godhood the most. The one who clings to what our father told us.
She is vicious to an unnecessary degree. I do not like to see it.
I would agree. So I'll tell you this much. Fenrir, she does not need to know any of this. It'll only confuse her. She's already set in her ways and can never change. She'll never be able to see the truth of the matter.
All right. I understand now.
And Rathaniel, he is not to be worried about. Something tells me he's not going to be a problem for long.
He'll just get back up and walk over. Like, just wait by the coffin now.
Alright. Everybody can take their short rests. Okay,
I do have a thing real quick.
sure.
In Ymir's head.
Alright.
Fenrir, can you sense the K anywhere in this deeper part of this complex?
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Perception?
Yes.
$19.
I sense him somewhere in here. But it is hard to tell because these K's all smell the goddamn same. It is hard to do.
Tell me about it.
It is hard to properly differentiate even between yours and the rest. I am unsure if what I track is the one you are hunting and the one that is your ally.
Well, the one who's probably entangled with machinery.
I do smell it. Iron and the sound of pumping. The ragged breaths clinging to every last one. I feel it and hear it within the vibrations of the floor. He isn't much for time. All you have to do is clear his silly trials.
Well, I made a threat and I attempt. I will keep it.
Very well. That for me.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to say? Oh, it's bubbling.
That's
Why bubbling?
Got a little too close to his room. Go in there and he's just like been in a jacuzzi the whole time. He's like, surprise!
So, anything you guys would like to do while you're on your short rest?
The other Warforged are in here.
Yep. They're just following you.
I'm just gonna go up to them and just. Are any of you able to speak?
Silence. They barely even react to what you say.
I'm gonna have him use Divine Sense
Sure.
to see what they, if they identify as anything right now.
On the surface level, nothing. But I want you to try to make me a perception check.
19.
You feel something familiar within them. Something similar to what awoke you. You remember the feeling of Jericho's necrosis. Though you feel the name in your mind, you do not know of its weight. Jericho. And you saw for just a brief moment when they were diminished of whatever power was in them and replaced with chromuses. The necrotic. You think what's inside them could be the same energy as what was possessing you and many other things. Jericho's necrosis.
As he'll say out loud, who is Jericho?
I think Kane will just... he was a paladin of the necrotic. He turned bad, I guess, or he always was bad, believed everybody in their truest state should die. We vanquished him, and we had him banished to the elemental plane of Khorne.
Why was his presence inside of these soldiers?
His presence was in there?
Necrotic energy. Beforehand.
I don't know. We dealt with the most of it. There shouldn't be really any of that left. I mean... Huh. I guess I don't know.
Who would?
I guess... I don't know. We barely really even know how exactly the necrosis works. All we know is that it's highly contagious, I guess. It infected the psionic air itself, and from what we know, woke you up. So it's very, very, very weird. I don't really know who would. At least not somebody we can access right now.
Well, update me if you find them.
Very well. Okay. So, you guys finish up your short rest. And as you guys rise up, door number 2 rattles open You guys stand by the coffin and await for the rest of the Cartificer's sick little game. And that's where we will end tonight's session.
Damn.
We're in the pylon, baby.
MySpace Mafia said that they wanted to message you something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did?
Yeah.
I think I saw that. I think.
So I'm gonna send you some stuff once you're done with the session today, if
Yeah.
you don't mind.
Oh shit, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Very
Oh, I'm Gavin. I'm also gonna message you something.
Oh my god. So many friends. So many friends. Okay.
I'm gonna message you something.
Oh god. Nobody needs to. Not everyone needs to lean in on this. The fuck did? Okay. I'm not watching that, bro.
No, it's worth it, dude. It's worth it. It's good.
I'm not opening Aaron's chat. That's a Pandora's box I am not willing to open.
You are the light. It's not on you, it's in you. Pause. Sorry. Don't you ever dim your light. Don't dim your motherfucking light for nobody. Shout out to Tyler's.
Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
Then it's like Chromacopia, Chromacopia, Chromacopia.
I love these fucking videos.
It's really fire, bro. It's really fire.
How the fuck you do that?
Wait, how the fuck he do that?
Should bang it. Alright, hold on. Okay. So, I need to hear Sticky. Wait.
That's that.
Alright, Sticky. I want to hear Sticky.
Yeah, again, back with the narrative, like, I think, you know, after the aftermath of Judge Judy is like, oh, the whole, like, place got sticky because there's, like, orgies and shit. Triumphant, you know, girly pop banger, essentially. I killed these whistles. Hey! I like how you got real high school girls for this part. Hey! Like, that shit get you hit quick fast. I be popping shit, then I'm stepping on the gas. Niggas wanna pop my pussy a lot. And I be getting popular.
Is this on par with the original?
Sticky. Bitches get sticky. Bros get sticky. Bitches get
Alright, I want to. Wait, he does a whole.
I kind of want to hear Ratata.
He hears a whole rant on Like Him before actually doing Like Him.
Well, I mean, this was recorded at 2 a.m. This motherfucker was like, he was just doing whatever. I want to hear Ratata.
And a sippy cup. Someone tells him they she my
I
favorite.
really hear Ratata.
Ha. When I double park the left, I ta when I'm stepping on the gas. She ain't never met no woman talk like that. And if you hang up on a nigga, bitch, I call right back. Wipe that silly grin, bitch, I'm really him. Better put your palms together, cause I really sin.
I love every time he pauses.
Shorty don't got her shit together, she ain't getting in. I'm the bed top bunker, fuck, you see the bed, the boy bumpers. I'm a bona fide face seek box muncher. She ain't never met no one who talk like that. And if you hang up on a nigga, bitch, I call right back. Yeah, fuck.
Alright, I need to hear Like Him. I need to hear Like
Never
Him.
in the Hamptons, good riding in a wife. In my opinion.
Yeah, we are just hanging out now, Mafia.
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
Huh?
It's just us now.
Ooh, wait.
Kinda hitting it.
Oh, come on, man. Chromacopia's peak. I don't know what the fuck you
are
want
the light.
about.
It's not on you, it's in you. Pause.
Wait, did it restart? What the fuck?
He's just serenading us.
Mama, I'm chasing a ghost. Damn. He's hitting that bass. That sounds like a real bass. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's hitting that shit. Damn.
Like what? Like what?
Yeah, do you work tomorrow?
Yes.
Damn.
Tyler, my goat. God, I love Chromacopia. I love it so freaking much.
Can't wait till we meet the Archangel Tyler the Destroyer.
Tylerius the Destroyer. And affection.
And affection, attention, protection. How could I ever be something that I'll never have?
It's pretty good acapella, like
Yeah,
for
it's actually-
somebody who's like dying in their bed. Yeah, the reason I asked if you work tomorrow is because I wanted to just listen to Chromacopia again.
Like you, I'm chasing a ghost. Don't know. Man, the Overdogs fans were like my favorite part of the Overdog stream. It's when they listened to Chromacopia recreated it.
We should probably cut off. We're like getting copyrighted.
Wait. I want to hear the drop. All right.
Hold up, the drop is fire?
Oh, Aaron, your thing was nice. You said,
what did he send?
He just said, "I love you. You're my friend, and I love you."
I mean, I thought the thing I sent was pretty good too.
Well,
what the cat?
Banger of a
Creature.
session, gentlemen. How'd we feel?
Banger.
It was pretty hype.
Got quite the little quite the
Good yap sessions.
I got quite the little path for you here.
We're doing another gauntlet. Yeah, turns out we never left Timora's temple.
Wow. A film theory.
Mama, I'm chasing a ghost.
So, fun. Got some interesting little lore stuff this session.
Damn, masochist in chat.
I'm sorry.
Lots of mafia bullying. 10 out of 10.
Listen.
Sorry, man. You can't bring up that your unk status.
Yeah. Hasn't
do
your
that
mom
around
told
us.
you not to tell your age on the internet?
I don't know. I feel bad if I bully people and they don't give a little back. And I just feel mean. I think it is probably gonna. I don't know if we've said it, but I think it is gonna ruin your life. That I think everybody's 20 here, right?
Not quite.
You're 19?
Almost.
Christ.
I'm almost there.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Better,
Teenagers, am I right?
better late than ever, baby.
Nah, shut your ass up. I was born the same year that South Sudan.
What? That's crazy. Oh, okay. So, everyone like the session then?
Oh wait, never mind.
Children?
Yes.
Children? I think you mean child, like this guy over here. Who's 20
Dude,
year
why are you
old?
pointing to your window? That's really mean to that guy.
Yeah, sure, the window, not the bird. Go to bed.
You're a toad.
Oh, God.
The fuck is a Pedialyte?
Oh, my All right. Well, thank you everybody / MySpace Mafia for attending the session. It was a very good one. Feels good to be back on the saddle. Hopefully.
Should we tell MySpace Mafia why like Overdogs doesn't show up that often anymore?
It's because we're doing a private session. Me and James have joint custody over D&D time every week. So this week it'll be this campaign, and then it'll be his, which is privately streamed. So yeah.
Copyrighted music. We can't risk it.
Yeah. A lot of Rolling Stones. Not.
Yeah, we don't want to get lit up.
We will be hunted down and executed on site. So tomorrow I have to go DM a bunch of middle schoolers. So let's see how that goes.
Oh God.
Yep. Actually, last session was pretty all right. A lot of them, honestly, they do the best when they're just role playing, like genuinely.
That's good to hear.
Yeah,
honestly,
like they do the best when they're just kind of figuring some shit out. They just really like yapping to gods. Yeah.
Is that why Nathaniel's struggling?
Nathaniel, he's actually doing pretty good in that campaign.
Alternate universe.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
yes,
mean,
like D&D DM.
There's technically no ramifications to saying that campaign and this campaign are canon to each other. Literally zero ramifications because you guys are on opposite sides of the country from each other.
There are children screaming at me.
Hey, Bill, please, I hate them all. Actually, they all really fuck with Wellen. They've been.
I mean, it's hard not to. Welland's literally just the embodiment of chill.
Yeah. Also, Jesse will be very proud that one of them took the ogre teeth and reworked them as daggers.
That's my fucking goat right there.
Yep. And they got a blessing from.
You should give them tales of Ymir.
Have them meet the Tooth Fairy.
Oh my God! Should I just bring up the Overdogs in their campaign? Hey, what's up? I'm Ymir Frostwalker.
It's me, Ymir Frostwalker. Maybe they were on the bridge that we were on.
No, you guys are on the opposite sides of the country of each other.
Okay, maybe they teleported.
Nope.
Maybe there was a temporal anomaly.
I don't know, just have them like name pop up or something. They're like a little Easter egg.
Give them a K.
I don't know, man. That one's campaign too. That one's canon too.
All right, we'll go just real quick. One last thing before we go. James, favorite part of the session?
Excuse me. I don't know. Honestly, like, I didn't do much, but I was in a comfortable place.
Dope.
Yeah.
I was perfectly content playing with my Legos. I liked that little ending chat I got. That was probably like my highlight.
Yeah, you got to finally get to hang out with the Odane beasts.
Oh, Jormungandr thinks he's too cool for me.
Yeah, he's EP grandpa.
Leave us alone, he's tired.
Aaron, favorite part of
What if I give him some scritches under his chin?
I liked rolling a 32.
Yeah, that was fucking
that's a change of pace for you. What was the base number on the dice? What'd you roll? Like, what was that?
A 19.
Wow, so that's not even your highest. That's not even our highest. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. So 33 is your peak. That's insane.
Sleight of hand. I cook with a sleight of hand. I have a plus 13 in that shit.
Yeah.
I need to
My
steal
peak
more.
is
do
a
more sleight of hand.
27.
I'm gonna be at work thinking about fucking Jesse, favorite part of the
You're gonna be thinking about fucking while at work? What the hell?
Well, that's what
Dude,
both
no.
myself, but I did really enjoy taking back the Warforged from their disgusting
cool.
bastard of a master.
Yeah. And whomever he may be, if it's the K or some other weird shit, we'll find out next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Skibby.